Shout on the beat. Shout on the beat.
Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And look who's here. I got a special guest already.
Hello, darling.
Hello, hello, hello. Peace,
Can you hear me?
everybody. Yes, I hear you just fine. Can you hear me?
Yes, I had to turn my microphone down. Normally, I start the show by showing myself. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I just want to show you my cute little outfit tonight. We're rocking the white pearls, so I'm going to need y'all to stay calm. Yes, it's Empress Janet. And we're going to party tonight. We're going to talk about some cool things. We're going to talk about some cool people. I think one of my eyebrows ran away with itself right here. Look, it really did. It did. But happy Pride Month, guys. Thank you for coming. I want to shout out to everybody in the chat room. Yes, he is here. Let me play him back. Let me play him first.
Ooda, ooda, ooda.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. We're going to talk about some things today, guys. We're going to get started. I would say everyone is welcome to be here, Josiah, unless the name on the account is, disrespectful. We're not disrespecting anyone, their children. We're not doing any of that. But if someone wants to come speak their piece and they can be appropriate, I will state that men will talk to men. So if you come up to my stage, you can address Uda as a man. If you're a woman, you can address me. You will not be screaming or shouting on my show. And if it's too disrespectful, then you'll have to go. But I will hear your piece and I will hear your side. I will let people speak their truth. This is a truth telling community. We ask that you tell the truth. We ask that you be respectful, stay calm, try not to talk so fast. And again, your truth matters. Thank you, Josiah. I appreciate that. Let them, it was bars, honey. Oh, it is just, people are getting out of control. Everyone's car is doing 180 down the hill without no brakes, doing cocaine, drinking, and doing drugs. I'm going to need somebody to give out hugs. So, we're going to give out hugs and love today. We're going to show some love and hugs to other people, and we're going to talk about some things. So, with that said, oh, I love it. Shout
Ooda.
out to Uda and
Shout
his
out
channel.
Josiah. Shout out Josiah. Shout out everybody in chat. Shout out everybody. Shout out.
Well, we don't want you to leave, Warrior Spirit, because again,
Right.
we want people to tell the truth. I don't think, again, you should have to leave because of one person. So we're going to keep it funky and keep it moving. Summer makes people wild and crazy. It sure does, Josiah. And a lot of times people, again, they get real messy real quick and their actions, it's not your emotions or your actions. It's actually you reacting off of your emotions. So your reaction is going to be from you reacting off of your emotions rather than understanding. See, when you evolve as a human, you just understand, Block. There's no like way to keep on being angry, keep on being messy. I don't have time for that, sweetheart. I drive slow. Like my mama always said, peace of mind is the one thing that they can't take from you. I have total peace of mind. So I have no problem, continuing. I move forward. I can't move back.
Yeah.
But I did want to address that I had sent out um a clip and the channel was made from that person that I sent the clip out. And again, she made that channel in the hurt Sharon, and I agreed to it because, me and Sharon were fighting at that time. This was not a recent video. No, I'm not working with Brutally Lauren. It's just that I revealed that information today because, again, why lie? That is the title of my show. Why lie? Why keep making it hard for yourself? I make it easy. Brutally Lauren wanted to be my friend. We tried to be friends like me and Sharon did in the beginning. And again, Brutally Lauren showed her true colors. I show mine all the time. That's why I didn't mention any of that, because that's just messy to keep going back and forth and keep trying to hurt people and keep trying to make it like you got a problem. You're creating the problem just by allowing all that energy to continue to fester. If I don't like somebody and they come up to my panel, that doesn't mean I'm going to jump off the stage or start acting retarded. I just don't like you. I'll never like you. It don't matter what they say to me. They can talk and say whatever they want to say because, again, they have that right. But it doesn't change my opinion on the fact that you did it the first time. You'll do it again. You'll do it 20 more times. It's your character. It's who you are. So I'm not, yeah, Josiah, I'll keep in my circle as tight as far as I can turn around myself. So if you can't even fit in that damn circle, then I don't know what to tell folks, because I'm not going to be talking about people on here. I am moving on from even worrying about people talking about me on here. I don't care. So if I keep giving it energy, it's not going to work. So girls, Uda's not a girl. Anthony, Uda is a gentleman. Oh, thank you, darling. So there we go. Poison Ivy, shout out to her. Because again, I understand what you're saying. I'm not asking him to come up here. He was just saying hi out of respect from being at ODNs. And again, I'm not going to disrespect that man. He gave me the respect I deserve. Like, that's where I'm at with people. I don't care what you've done with other people. I don't even care what you've said about me to other people. Everybody's been in this war. Everybody's been in a battle for the last 2-3 months. Don't you think it's time to blow up some balloons and like look at the sky and just be grateful for the moment? Why does it take death for people to like start telling the truth or start being kinder to people? I don't need all that to change my behavior. The universe will tell me to change my behavior before I even care if you don't like that I'm changing. My op is your op mentally, not loyalty. I need you to explain that a little bit more just because, again, my loyalty is to myself. I make sure that I am okay. I take care of myself. When in doubt, I think for myself, I do for myself, and I love myself enough that I'm not trying to harm other humans. If you try to harm me, then you will get what you deserve. Other than that, I am not going to keep going around the mulberry bush with some things that they would never be in my category of substance in life. My fulfillments in life do not consist of doing anything with or talking about anybody in a negative way. Thank you, Anthony, because I'm not feeling it anymore. Like, just to have to hear the negative energy is enough. And then you have to suck it in and you have to like hope that other people don't believe it. Are you serious? Like, are you really serious? And then there was 3.
Oh my God, I am so tired.
I know. Thank you for sharing your family with me
You're
earlier.
welcome.
You're going to make me ruin my makeup. Can I show you? I put my makeup on, sissy.
Oh, it looks good.
And I got my little black outfit on too, my little
I
cat
just put a
outfit.
tank top on.
I'm just so skinny, I can wear everything. Woo!
Yes. Miss, I'm a size 0.
I'm a size 0, and my armpits are shaved. Woo! No, sissy, I'm glad you're here because I was explaining like what we were talking about earlier.
Uh-huh.
and how like the energy of just paying attention to things that don't make sense just doesn't really matter, you know?
Right?
And I don't want to keep talking about things that don't matter, you know?
No.
It's waste
It's
of
wasting.
energy
Yeah, I
that
was gonna say it's waste of your energy.
oh, you like my cat suit. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. My
Uh,
bosses is cool with my haters won't last, but I'm not dealing with them no more, but my boss is, and he's entitled to. But when the shit goes left, I don't got the back no more. Exactly. And
right?
that's the sad part. Like nobody wants to think if you lie, people lose, you know, the trust and everything. But like if
Yeah.
you admit that you lie, you can, like I said, forgive and move on or forgive and rebuild. But when
Yeah.
you do, when someone does something in that sort where you're still friends with the
Okay.
enemy
See, I hate the
and then you're
camera.
pretending to be that other person's friend, like that's like what the universe was saying about them lukewarm Christians.
There we
Like
go.
he can't even trust them. Why would you trust someone like that? Like, I don't sit with liars and thieves.
No.
I just don't. I never have. My table is secure. Like,
Right?
I'm a go getter. I'll go get it. I'll bring it home. I'll cook it.
Yep.
I'll do it all. I don't need somebody to kill it and cook it. I'll do it
Right?
because peace of mind is more important than to be in someone's world. So like each one of us are in our own world. You're in your own. I
In
never
your own
knew
little bubble.
anyone
Yeah.
before these moments that have occurred. Why would I build up so much animosity, hate, and anger for people I never met? And
Right?
Uda said that, like it's so real because there's no way. There's no way. I walk down the street and talk to everybody. I go into stores, I talk to everybody. Even people that don't want to talk to me, I still talk to them. So I just feel like the energy of creating like just good
Mhm.
energy just can continue. Something bad happens, you hit the bump, you just keep going.
Yeah, you hit
I
the
don't
speed
want
bump
to
and keep on going.
yeah, I don't want to keep producing it and worrying about it or, you
No.
know.
Trash, fucking James Bond. Here they are, trash. Just saying. Totally.
Why do I hear that? I can't hear that. That can be a copyright strike. That's JT. Shout out to JT.
I don't know how long I'll be here because I feel like I'm going to fade fast tonight. I had fun though.
Well, I'm glad you did with your family because, again, those moments are important. Having good moments
Even though
and
she
memories.
picks the hell out of me, little shithead.
Well,
No, Mama, I don't.
Sissy, I just want to know, why do they lie? Why do you think people lie?
To make themselves feel better because they're at a low point in their life. I do want a little dab of the stuff with the Cool Whip though, Mama. Yeah.
Do you think they do it for attention?
Yeah, most time it is. Yeah, most time it's for attention. Most of the time it's for attention.
And I don't even feel sad for them anymore. I
No.
just, again, want to stay far away from them. Like I'm at to the point where if we see them, I'm gonna need you to cross the street.
Right.
Cause you know how I get, girl. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to lie about people or, bring out receipts and start showing
Mm-mm.
stuff. I was, but again, I showed it to the people that needed to see it
Right.
because sharing is caring.
Yeah.
And when you know the truth and you're going around screaming or defending a liar, because that's
Mm-hmm.
what it was. That person lied to everyone about me, lied about our interaction together,
Uh-huh.
was steady going back to the, echo chamber, but was steady over you know. So
Right.
why lie? Why not just tell the truth on people? People lie on everyone, or like that Clyde Davis girl. She's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Like people lie on her so bad, and
Oh, I
all
know.
she's
Hey,
doing is
Josiah.
sharing the truth. Oh,
I just
Net said hi.
I just happened to put the
Yeah,
chat
she never
comments
has
in.
the chat open, Josiah.
I forget.
She's a little blonde sometimes, darling.
I forget that you could still do that in StreamYard.
Don't you like Clyde though, Josiah? Because I like watching her streams. Uda, do you know who Clyde Davis is, or Clyde Consciousness? I think we have to put her thing in there. You still there, Uda?
Oh yeah, I was on mute. I think it muted me. Yellow. Yeah, I think it muted me.
Yes. Do you know who
Yeah.
Clyde
No, I
is?
don't. No, I don't.
She's a really good
Oh, my foot is
YouTuber who
so
gets
itchy.
jumped on a lot, and people, say bad things, and then she has to like defend herself, and
Yeah.
it's
It's
just
always
really
love on the
hard when
block.
you're by yourself.
It's love out here.
So,
You just gotta gravitate to where you find the love. Gravitate to people like this and pages and people that is showing you love. You got love on the block. Subscribe to the block. Or subscribe to your page. It's nothing but love out here. You just gotta reach for the love and don't let all of the other things bring you down.
I know, like speaking of love, some people don't show enough love.
Look, my poop emoji has love.
Oh.
I want him in Ocean City, by the way, Sissy.
Clyde Davis has no wrenches like my video. Oh, okay. She took all the wrenches away. Because she did give somebody a wrench, but I don't think they were doing the right thing with her wrenches. And I think she was like being like, how I was at first. Like you give everybody a chance, Sissy, and then they poop on it.
Yeah.
And then you have to like be their boss. Oh, she always blocks me too. I think it's just like in the YouTube world of someone knocking on your door all the time. I still love her too, bro. It's just that, like I said, she's one of those people that have to fight. Like you was telling me about, what is it? How do you say his name? I know, I gotta put it in here. Is it Kwame Brown?
Kwame Brown.
Kwame Brown?
Oh, Kwame, yeah.
Kwame,
Yeah,
right.
Kwame.
Josiah was telling me about him, and then Uda was talking earlier, but like he gets really beat up about being on here, about speaking their minds. It's really sad that people can't be on here on their own platforms making a difference. One thing I liked about him was when he said he wants to help the children. Like he wants to help people. He doesn't want to just sit around and do nothing on here. Like I like that.
Yes, and guess what else? And that's after years of slandering people, bullying him. You know what I'm saying? They calling him a bust. They calling him names on platforms, on ESPN, big million fans platforms, calling him names. He's out the league for 7 years. People are still calling him different names and different things, and it's degrading, and it comes to be a form of bullying. So he's lashed back out. And this is the same thing, people lying on people's name. And when people starts to speak back out now everybody want to hide their hands after they're done through stones. So this is why he's a testament of a lot of things in different ways that we all can compare.
People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Exactly.
Right. Sissy, this is him right here that we're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he has like important messages and people won't let him do it.
Check it out, you damn thing. Can y'all hear me? Is the sound on?
Yeah, you fine.
Tell me if you can hear me. Damn,
we hear you, Kwame.
Can you hear me? Somebody tell me if you can hear me. Okay. What's going on? I had to come back real quick. Everybody alleging a lot of things about the boy. Man, got people worried about my clothes and reaching like a motherfucker, about to tear their arm off reaching. Lying about what I said and misrepresenting what I said. Talk about one aspect of what I said, as far as shaking of a hand, and make it the whole topic about that, but won't talk about how we never met. You know, it's easy to leave things out and spin a narrative, you know. But I don't know why my suit size matter to a man, but hey, my suit's too big for you. They ain't too big for everybody. Bitch ass nigga. It's a shame what niggas done been reduced down to. Motherfucking shame. I've been hated on all my life, you know. Nigga talking about I only been famous for 3 weeks. You stupid son of a bitch. I'm on magazine covers and I have a bobblehead. This motherfucker is an idiot. I got my own motherfucking bobblehead from the free lunch line. And I'm on the cover of Slam magazine, a couple magazines, and got paid 6 figures to sign this little busted bus autograph on Tops, Fleer, Upper Deck, and name the card, I done signed it, got 6 figures for it. So what the fuck your dumb ass talking about? You motherfuckers is fun. Me. Fuck what's going on? I guess when your whole life is about goddamn swaying the public opinion, making you seem like a bad motherfucker, all you can do is talk about motherfucker. Because if you so bad, stop talking. Do you? You can't. All your content gonna be about 2 niggas forever. Stupid motherfucker. Nigga, when your content gonna feed the people? When your content, shout out to everybody that's been giving super chats. I had to figure out the whole super chat thing. I thought I was just gonna get the goddamn money. Like I said, I'm waiting on them to send in. I got the pen. Now they gotta send me something back. And that goddamn COVID girl messing everything up. The mail is slow. But like I say, we about to start doing some hell of a thing. But it's all to the good. Motherfuckers gonna hate. People gonna hate. You know. But the work gonna speak for itself. You know. Some niggas gonna be on the wrong side of history. Mama cooking ain't playing, Jack. And it ain't me. Like I said, it's we the people. Motherfucker hating on everything, boy. Hey, hold on. I gotta pause the message to say something. I saw a motherfucker talking about Floyd Mayweather. He embarrassed for Floyd Mayweather. He's supposed to knock him out, this and that. Man, first of all, I think Floyd is a Pisces. And I'm a Pisces. A lot of motherfuckers can't think and see what the fuck going on. But sorry, Floyd, I gotta tell what's actually going on. Floyd wanna whip that little son bitch Logan Paul, who snatched off his goddamn hat and tied his shoe. Now, if he'd have knocked the goddamn brother ass out, how in the fuck is he gonna get another $100 million right in front of y'all robbing the bank? If he knocked the brother out, it takes away the whole next fight, jackass. So don't get up on your white boy TV stations talking shit that you can't see just because you're not a Pisces. This man goddamn robbing the bank at almost 50. The man know what he doing. And I hope like hell he get that disrespectful motherfucker in the ring. Cause he ain't gonna be nice to his ass. And you got a big 200-pound motherfucker holding him the whole time. What the fuck y'all want him to do in 8 rounds with a motherfucker holding him? Well, we so hard on each other, boy, I swear. We hard on each other, boy. Motherfucker better be perfect if you black. Motherfucker want to stand on your shoulder, boy. But man, I appreciate all the love from everybody that's been supporting the channel. I appreciate the support from the people that's just watching, to wait for something to fizzle out. But this is a movement, though. This was.
Oh, Dag, did you want to say something, brother? He said it's a movement.
This is a movement, man. People are lifting their voices, Kwame Brown is a testimony to this. He's a testament to this. People are lifting their voices. People are not just sitting back and letting people push the narratives that they want to talk. You see what I'm saying? And so many people, we could shape this, because you might just say he's a sports player. I don't know much about sports. Oh, he's a black person. I might not know much about black people. He has braids. I don't know about people that have braids. It's a bunch of things that you could possibly say.
Yeah.
But what you can say is this. So many ways we can compare or correlate this to our lives being here where we live. So many things. People are lying on you. People are doing so many things when you lift your voice now. And then he's trying to help people. A lot of times the people that are trying to help people are the people that they try to bring down the fastest. And this is the same thing that's happening online with the bullying, with the cyber bullying, with all of these things that's happening in the physical, which is causing many people, not just young children, but adults, to be hurting themselves, taking their own lives. These things go deep. You don't know how harsh your words can be. People don't know that their words are really weapons. And they're using these weapons with no training. So they have to take their time. And this is why this Kwame and the things that he's talking about is real. It's a movement, man. This is a movement, man. Lift your voice. Shout out to all of the people lifting their voices. Shout out to all the people that's standing in truth and not standing on lies. Shout out to all of those people, because this is what this is about.
Look what Josiah said. It happened to me.
You see what I'm saying?
That's why I love him so much, because I want to hear his story. And one day we'll be face to face and he'll tell me. But I will never stop fighting for him. Damn it, Josiah. I didn't want you to be the one to fuck up the makeup. But I fucks with him. Because again,
start wearing waterproof makeup.
We all been injured out here by one of these people. They tried to create trolls, but it's our soul that we're going to save.
Right?
That's all. Just save yourself. Let it go. Unsubscribe to the channels. Stop feeding into the BS. Stop making up lies of other people just to gain content. Support them. Support this man.
Yep.
So we can't be slandering each other. They slandered me, and only person that had my back was Janet. Love her forever. I did go up there about you, didn't I, brother? I portal jumped. Remember when we first met, Josiah? I portal jumped right on one of his enemies. Jumped right on the stage. Sure did. Told him, you won't be messing with my Josiah, honey. I'll be coming for all of you. And all of them are in destruction, aren't they, Josiah? You know why? Because Father don't like ugly, honey. And he'll fight that battle for you if you let it go, for real. If you just really let it go and focus on other stuff, you won't even know that their life is crumbling until he wants you to see it in that moment. You'll see it for a reason. You should laugh, praise the Almighty for what he did, and keep moving.
Like the saying goes, karma has no deadline, and she comes back in the end and bites your ass in the, you know.
Karma is the female part of Father. He's male and female. So.
And karma winds up biting you in the ass.
Yeah, unsub to people because the subs matter. Take your likes back. It doesn't even, you know, it seems like it's petty to us intelligent people, but it's really actually not. It's all they're concerned about. So unsub, take your like back, and move on.
All they want you as is a number.
It. Well, I learned tonight that if you keep watching it, they're going to keep triggering you. And at the end of the day, I'm totally right. They totally love me. They totally miss me. They totally want me around, but they've caused so much negative energy they could never cross over. That's why you don't burn your bridges with people.
Right.
Because then you'll never be able to cross back over when, again, you realize you've done something. I want to call it a loop.
This isn't level, is that castle number 2 or castle number 1 on Legends of Zelda Link?
You take it.
Walks over.
That's right.
As he walks over, they burn. The bridge burns behind him. But
the only way you take your power back. is to own your power, to know who you are, to love who you are, accept every flaw. Accept
Right.
every flaw. I love more of my flaws about myself than I actually like the things that I like about myself. Because my
It's
flaws
people,
make me
it's
always want to
people
do
like the
better.
enemies and haters who think that they're perfect when nobody's perfect.
Nope. And I can multitask on a level of 117,000, and I can do it in a way that I'm so indulging in the universe that I don't care
Right?
if they're angry. I want to keep pushing them good energy.
Here's Zoe.
Like, so I'm going to create good energy for all of these people who are trying to harm me. I'm going to create good energy, and then they can take it. And if they can't take it, I don't know what to do with them anymore. Like, because before, like ODN said last night, he said, stop turning on your dark angel and just be good in the light. He liked me in the
You
light.
don't want to look the bowl, Zoe?
Because again, I do more harm in the light than turning on the dark angel to go fight them. I used to say that I'll smack a demon in its face. People would be like, oh, that's not a demon. Like, yeah, it is. Because again, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to never be that evil person that causes energy to hurt or harm people ever again. I want to lift up my good energy and make sure I'm always giving out good energy. Hello, John. Welcome. Trolls, gotta love your greatest fans. I like a light switch. Piss them off enough and it's on for life. So mostly a new troll who didn't get the memo. I'll take it out on the whole crew. John is vicious. Shout out to John.
I've gotten to the point
Killing
I don't
them.
even,
That's
I
what
don't
I'm going
even
to
give
call
the
them.
trolls the energy.
John killing them.
Right? I don't even give the trolls the energy. I don't even give my haters the energy anymore. I need my energy.
I'm creating good energy for them. I wish them the best. I wish that they get their life. I wish they tell the truth. I wish
Right?
that they feel love. I wish that something happens and they'll see the light. Yeah, I'm going to keep speaking it into existence. I'm going to keep going. Just like this man. Let's get back to him real quick because I like
was
him.
bigger than just arguing about two little punk ass niggas, like I said. And
give him
Carcino,
good energy.
Boy, shout out to Carcino. I was just on his live just a minute ago laughing like a motherfucker. Hey, Maddie, you a fucking weasel. You Becky with the good hair, boy. You just beating up these women. What the fuck wrong?
Oh
with
no,
you?
he did not go.
I told you had anger issues, punk motherfucker. You want to sit here and give out advice? I know you heard. Your mouth on my dick. I mean, you on my dick. What the fuck, nigga? I do something wrong with your bitch ass. Jumping over gates. I'm gonna get a shirt made, bitch. The gate gonna be opened up. Somebody told me that shit in my comment section. Make a shirt with Becky with the good hair, jumping over the gate with the damn gate already open. You mad, angry, stupid motherfucker. You. You could take all the pictures and stand there and try to look as stupid little as possible. You punk motherfucker. You fucked up on the inside, boy. All that shit you was saying about me, nigga, you purporting your negative energy onto me. Fuck you, boy. Stop hitting on them girls. They don't like your ugly ass. That's why you gotta take all your teammates and shit girls. See, I know about you, boy. See, you want to hang around a nigga and be a weasel steward. You don't know what you want. You can't keep your own girl. See, them girls probably get with your little bitch ass because you look like that, you light skin, and then they find out you hogging all the mirror space. You need just as much shoe space in the closet and shit, bitch ass nigga. She get tired of that shit. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here. She gonna get a real man like me. Ain't got but a couple pair of shoes, a couple boots. My shit can be thrown in the garage. They just goddamn. Something wrong with you, boy. You got a lot of shit wrong with you.
Got a lot of shit with you.
You a funny motherfucker though. I hope Carcino keep his foot on your goddamn neck too. Get on his ass, Carcino, punk motherfucker. You talking all that shit. I do something right. Try to play tough. I can look at you and tell. I'll look in your eyes. Fuck you talking about you tough. Shut your goddamn mouth. And then another nigga talking about the black around my eyes. Okay, let me explain that, bitch ass nigga. You can Look at my photo when I got arrested. There was no black around my eyes.
No, that's right.
Real man, and I'm out here in these woods and in the farms and shit like that. My retarded ass did something stupid and set my face on fire. But the good thing about mama's cooking, that's the only little thing up on here and over here, what happened to my whole damn face. Little aloe vera, little shit like that. That's the only thing that happened. So this black ass spot look good to me, motherfucker, for what I did to my goddamn self. So why you judging the way I look? These black pies and these big ass suits.
I
ain't
love
got
it.
nothing to do with your hating bitch ass.
Yeah.
I would have never been able to
Another
tell
kid
his face
is up
if
with
he had ever
somebody
had
who
his
gonna
face set
call
on
him,
fire.
shut you bitch, fake false prophet ass up. Call every girl a black bitch and then go nut in them. Stupid motherfucker, shut your bitch ass up.
Oh shit.
Try
That
to
was a
leave your
good
dumb
one.
ass alone, but you keep talking. You ain't got nothing to talk about, nigga. This ain't about no motherfucking handshake, bitch. I never met you, nigga. You shouldn't be goddamn so mad like that. And I'm giving you the utmost goddamn respect and telling you, nigga, stop calling me about Kevin Samuels and all kind of shit, nigga. Chill the fuck out, you emotional weak little worm. Calm your bitch ass down.
Yeah.
Call my phone the next time so it's understanding, punk. Why you couldn't do that? That's why you didn't call me. Acting like you such a man, sending me a breakup text. I always knew you would like the rest of them. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. I told you the truth, nigga. Every other celebrity, get the fuck away from your bitch ass. Cause all the reckless, dumb shit you say out your goddamn mouth, nigga. It ain't because you know man, you say that reckless ass shit. It's because you ain't getting none of mama's cook ass, nigga. So you really don't like women. Cause nigga, you don't gotta go as far as you go, nigga. And everybody agree with some of the shit your bitch ass say, but you keep wanting to attach celebrities and everybody with a job. Bitch, nigga, everybody don't work on YouTube. So it makes sense for these niggas to get away from your duck ass. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Want people to lose their livelihood because you running your motherfucking mouth and want to stand on a celebrity's shoulders for validation. Bitch ass boy. Now you talking tough and gangster. Like, nigga, you don't know me. Nigga, we never met. So, nigga, all that shit you talking about, yeah, I am a big goofy motherfucker, but I'm something else too. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I ain't behind my computer, nigga. I'm in the streets right now, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And it wasn't never nothing like that. The first video I said, dog, it ain't nothing that couldn't be fixed. You sit here lying to your motherfucking people you talking to, that you blocking all people to even talk to your sad bitch ass. You blocking everybody off, making them pay, because all you is a capitalistic bitch and want to make money off every goddamn thing. You weak punk hoe, so you can buy some pussy. Punk motherfucker, you. Nigga, you couldn't stand in front of me, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, boy? Boy, you niggas be funny. You better keep playing with them motherfucking wrestling belts, nigga. Stay the fuck out the way of this shit, nigga. We finna help these kids, nigga, despite an old motherfucking worm like you that's nutting in the same girls you calling hoes. They pimping your bitch ass, nigga. Get money going, get in the front end and the back end on your bitch ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Sitting here acting like you leading men. Nigga, don't lead my son to do that shit, bitch ass nigga. I have multiple kids, and you know what I tell my son? Don't be like daddy. Boy, that's the one thing, boy. Take that out of the seasoning, boy. I was fucked up when I was doing that. Take that out. Don't do that. Your bitch ass still doing it. Hypocrite
That's
ass
being
bitch. You
a
want to talk about
parent,
motherfucking
dumb bitch.
integrity. Integrity be the bitch ass nigga. You wouldn't be doing the same things you tell a girl to do, not to do. Fuck nigga. Fuck is you talking about hoe ass bitch?
She's a fuck
All
hoe
you want
ass
to do is
bitch
play
too.
mind games
Yes.
with people and
Fucking
argue
lying
online and try
whore.
to
Ain't
leave
nobody a
out words to make
prostitute
yourself look
whore.
good.
You are.
Bitch ass nigga, I told you, nigga. It's video proof of what the fuck I said, nigga. We never met, nigga. You on the internet crying for day after day and talking about you can't go pick up your goddamn daughter because you crying over a man you never met, nigga. And nigga, you can look at the text message, nigga. You text me and it said, let's try. There was no date. There was no time. You know what Tasha K did with me, you dumb bitch? She emailed me. And I got 2-3 weeks notice because she understands business. And I'm not to right now, fucker. She understands business. So where integrity come in at is that now that I have emails with her saying, yes, you come to this studio at this time. It don't say try to get there. It don't say try. Where you want to tell people that can't think, get people on your shit and over talk them because you an emotional bitch. Anybody that disagree with your punk ass, you over talk them. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You don't know me, and that's the truth. It ain't about no shaking no hand, bitch.
It about shaking no hand, bitch. Woo! Black man will say it good, won't he, honey? I like him. Shout out to, I gotta say his name. I'm not saying it right. Kwame Brown. But shout out to him because I watched this stream today. I couldn't believe he said this. And this is what we was talking about. You're on mute.
Yeah, I was talking with Mama.
Oh, you was talking to your mama? Good. She comes first. Tell mama I said hello.
Mom, she says hi. Hi. She's eating cheesecake. I had whipped cream and strawberry pie filling, and Zoe had to have some of it.
I know that's right.
Sugar's eating whipped
I
cream.
never liked this one either. You just got to put a J somewhere, figure it out. So I like this guy, Kwame.
Yeah. He's blunt to the point, yeah.
Yeah, wasn't he
don't
saying
sugarcoat it.
What we were saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can you sit up there and talk? You know they kicked CJ out? His statements got retracted that he made fake emails about Sharon coming on to him or something. Yeah, he got in big trouble for his little lies over there. So he ain't been over there.
Crash down on him.
But there's this troll called CJ Program. And this troll running around.
Oh, CJ fucking ass.
Is that him?
No, Mom was asking me a question.
Oh, I was going to say, is this really him? Because this person can't spell and they can't talk. And I feel like it's Crystal. So did they get Crystal to act like CJ to go around? Yeah, Gamey. We're going to call him Gamey. He actually admitted today that all their stuff is an act. So none of their stuff is real. It's all scripted over there. Their friendships are all scripted. Their life is all scripted. Frank got in trouble. So Frank is in hella deep water. And if he wants to swim, he can come over here. I'll save him. I am his Messiah. Wow. He said that to me. He told me I was his Messiah. I'll save Frank. Because I asked Frank, why did he allow these people to treat him like they did? And he thought it was okay, I guess, because he wasn't a bad person. He's not a mean guy. He's really cool. He's really laid back. Yeah. And he just wants to jam, just like how we be streaming, right?
Yeah.
Right. And so he got beat up. They lied about him. He's not a rapist. Yeah. That's going to go around. That's not true. Frank.
But they don't realize that that's one of the worst things you can do is lie about that. That an incident like that, because that can cause that person to lose their job, their family. I mean, just
SB was up on the panel
and
talking about lies, and she made them. She created the vortex of the dark energy to start a lie about Frank, and all they kept saying was they were mad that Frank liked me. And I'm kind of honored because I really did like Frank.
They're probably sitting back.
And even if he said something bad about me before, like I don't care.
Now they're probably over there sitting, since they've kicked him out, sitting back thinking, now what Mutt said was probably true about his ass.
Oh yeah, about CJ. They had a whole breakup session over there today. They kicked people out of their little kingdom, like, and
they kicked people out of their clique like they're used shoes or a used condom.
No, like they're the victims though, but they're really the culprits. So it's so funny.
Right? They get somebody else to get blood on their hands, and then
and then blame it on them, and then put them through hell, and make them look like the bad guy.
You're basically a version of
through the YouTube streets, get everybody to not like this person. Everybody is like, don't like this person.
They're a version of a cult or a mafia.
No, Cruella is a villain. That means I talk to everybody.
right?
I
They're a
talk to
version of a cult
everybody.
or a mafia.
It doesn't mean I'm your friend.
You know, because the mafia
I have to
uses.
talk to the good guy and the bad guy.
You got the boss
Josiah.
in the mafia, and he uses all of his little henchmen to do his dirty work. And then when they've done the dirty work, he gets rid of them. You know, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
blah.
because if anybody would come up here and say they don't like me, I wouldn't be mad at them. I
No,
will
your
wait
first
for
question
them
would be
to come
why.
up and say they don't like me.
You just want to know why.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't even really care. If they want to speak their piece about it, they can even do that too.
Right?
I don't have no quarrel. Like, I'm not going to sit here and try to debunk everything they say when they say it. I just let them say it. And then, are you done? Because that's all you have. I'm not your friend. I don't come around you. I don't say nothing about you. So what more can you say to me? You're not going to say much more than what you have to say. If you don't like me, why are you sub to me?
Right.
If you don't care, why are you following?
I said that to a troll that came in my chat. They says, "Well, I don't even like your content." You blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Why the fuck are you even here? You don't like my content, but yet you're sitting in my live stream running your mouth." I'm like, what grammar school did you not graduate from?
Right. There's no chance in the world that you're going to make me be who I don't choose to be because you're saying it. Like, so whenever SB was up on the panel and she said Frank's a rapist because he took pictures of a woman involuntarily, that's not a rapist.
John, it's not even the point of if they're lefty or righty either. It's just the point of they just don't have the priorities straight.
Well, whatever, gang, they feel like they need to be in. They're the bad guy for real. John's the good guy. They're the bad guy, John.
Yeah.
Josiah's the good guy. They're the bad guy, Josiah.
Right?
I'm the good guy, but I'll be the bad guy too. And that's why I like this guy.
We all have a good side, a bad side. It's just how we choose to
deal with it. That's why I I want to feel this gentleman's energy for a second. Right? Hold on.
That was a metaphor. Deals used to get closed in the South with a handshake, bitch ass nigga. So that's what I was talking about, nigga. You never met me. We never went nowhere and ate. And I never said I was coming on your goddamn podcast like you trying to say I promise you, bitch ass nigga. So stop lying. In the text, it say I'll try. You said let's try in the text, nigga. And I said, okay, bet. The motherfucker to try ain't work. I tried to make my free throws. Remember, I'm a bust. I tried to make them, and I missed, bitch. And you missed the interview with Judge Joe. Get over it, ho. Now, you can go back and do every interview I done, bitch, boy, because all you want to do is now you grilling, huh? You grilling? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you just trying to leech off everything a young nigga doing. Fuck you, boy. And I don't give a fuck about your weak ass responses and your fake ass yes men. I don't create yes men over here, nigga. They can go look at the video of the text message that your sensitive, girlish acting ass posted, and it say, let's try to do it tonight or later today. Try, motherfucker. Don't bring up integrity on try, bitch. I didn't sign contracts on the try, ho. All this lying ass, fake ass narrative. He only been hot for a week. Bitch, I got a bobblehead I can sell you, bitch, boy. The fuck you talking about, nigga? You niggas crazy, nigga. You talk too much. Run your mouth just like the bitch you is, nigga.
I love it.
And everybody keep telling me not to argue with your stupid ass because they know you're a distraction. And they know I got bigger shit to do. But nigga, you ain't gonna just keep slanging around my name like you a hell of a nigga.
Period.
Fuck you talking about? This video, you getting busted your shit, nigga. Show any video of anybody looking like doing anything to me, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm a hell of a nigga. Fuck you mean.
Fuck
you a trip.
I
Talking
love
about me
it.
and you don't even know, bitch.
Period.
You don't know me from Adam, nigga.
Period.
Yeah, you got a couple text messages, and I showed you a picture of my girl, and that
Tell
dude
him,
you want to fuck. See, you don't care nothing about your kids. So that's
Tell
why
him,
I'm thinking
brother.
I know your little bitch
We're
ass a
gonna
little
call
bit,
him Brother
because you want to show
Brown.
me a picture of your weasel
Brother
looking ass with a
Brown.
kid laying on your
Shout out
goddamn
to
chest, bitch boy.
Kwame
And I ain't
Brown's
gonna show no
channel.
picture of your son
We're gonna
because
call
he
him
ain't got
Brother
nothing to do with it.
Brown.
Just like somebody that I was with ain't had nothing to do with nothing. See,
Tell
I'm a
him,
man,
honey.
and that's
Tell
what
him.
integrity is, you
That's
bitch ass nigga.
integrity.
You don't bring people in shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing, fuck boy.
He on fire.
See, you just a dumbass nigga that got a little bit of education and you know how to trick people to enrich yourself, hoe nigga. How the fuck a
He
nigga
knows
owe
how
you
to
something,
talk
and every
and
time you
drive,
call
girl.
him and
Look
get him on
at
your
him.
podcast, you get paid off of it. Bitch, I don't owe you shit. And whatever consulting fee you think you gave a nigga that my YouTube wasn't doing a goddamn thing before I start arguing with two little bitches, and it's easily documented that I start arguing with two punk ass niggas, and then my YouTube blowed up. It have shit to do with what you talking about. Or whatever weak ass advice you gave me, nigga, I forgot it. Shit. Fuck you talking about. I'm tired of you whore ass niggas, boy. Niggas always want to argue like bitches. I done told this nigga 3-4 times, dog, let the shit go. Move on. You wasn't on the show. You done got Judge Joe Brown. You done made money. Nigga, leave this shit alone. You can't do nothing better with your life? Bitch ass nigga. I'm attacking people. No, nigga, I said something about some go along, get along game bitches. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? They brought up my daddy and everything. Charlamagne the God has a vested interest in the goddamn All the Smoke podcast, but your bitch ass too blinded by jealousy that you can't even bring up one fact that I said. You jealous hoe nigga. But let me go ahead and get off here so you can make a reaction video so people can donate to your bitch ass because you need it for child support, hoe ass bitch.
Wow.
Right?
That's what I'm saying. That's how you gotta talk to people sometimes. You see what I'm saying? You gotta talk to people like that sometimes, sissy. It's crazy. This is what I was telling you. Black folks don't play them games. We're not about making up lies and hurting family and doing not. No, that's messy white people right up on here doing it, trying to act like they're not. They can't make no content unless they're hurting somebody.
Right?
Fake news exists for lefties, not people like me. Fake news is to counter what I say. Because John be spitting that truth in the chat room. Shout out to John. Shout out to Josiah for doing a great job in modding, always being classy, portal jumping. He's a chat room. He's a chat room debonair, darling. He will love you from the chat room, darling. I want to be in every chat room he's in, though. He'd be fun. It's a whole new world when you go back to the chat rooms. When you're just sitting in the chat room. You ain't even doing no panels. You ain't worried about nothing. You watching how they do their StreamYard.
Right.
Being observant. You know, it's okay to window shop. A lefty is so much women's rights, but explains men in women's sports. They all are hypocrites. A lot of people on here are hypocrites because they said that Frank was okay and now Frank ain't safe. Now he's all these names. Like, don't talk about Frank. Like, I don't care who they talk about on these YouTube streets. Do not talk about Frank. And I mean that. I don't even want you talking about ODN either. Shout out to ODN because I don't want to talk about anybody. You know, somebody said something to me yesterday and it was real. You know, they were really real about what they said. It's the first time I encountered somebody when I'm trolling, because everybody trolls. Isn't that right, SB? You admitted it on the show that you troll Frank. So therefore, we all troll. So when you're sitting up there talking about all the trolls in my chat room, you troll too. That is so redundant. Like, get that out of here. But yeah, I encountered somebody yesterday that just basically said, like, if it's not your business, you should stay out of it.
Right.
Yeah. And I just was like, you know, and then I just had a revelation of the fact, it was a true statement. I had to respect it because I'm a truth teller. So I'm not, even going to mention it any further. It's just the fact that it really did happen. It gave me a perspective. Like I said, shout out to ODN. I love him. He out there in them YouTube streets going crazy, and I love him.
Mhm.
I do. Shout out to Frank. I love him. He gonna be in these YouTube streets. As soon as the dinger goes off for Frank's show, I'm going. I'm gonna sit right in the bushes. Cause you know how the bushes. I'm not even going to ambush Josiah. I promise I will not ambush. I will just sit there and laugh as Frank tells them off. He's not afraid of them. He's not afraid of anything that was said about him either. He just cared about them people, and now they've injured him. So here we go. Let's see how this shit show goes. That's what I want to keep calling people's shows, sissy. The shit
Right?
show of YouTube. It's not the drama sphere. It's the shit show.
Mm-mm.
They're in the shit show community. They admitted that it wasn't real.
Right? Right?
Yeah. I always say that our stuff isn't scripted, right?
Nope, it's not.
Because anything can happen. That's why you can't get mad at people for, dropping off the panel all of a sudden, even though, shout out to Uda Block, we love you. Come back when you can. Because, sometimes signals don't work.
Yeah, yeah. You have, or you have a
Remember when
family
you were
issue come up, or something outside of your YouTube comes up that you need to take care of.
I love you. You're so fun, sissy.
Right, right.
Because I was talking about why people lie. So, do you want to answer the question again, or should I? Because I think they lie.
Most of the time, for me, I
friendship.
think people lie because they're in an unhappy place in their life, and they see that you're happy, and they don't want you being happy because they can't be happy.
Yeah. Yeah. I say friendship. I think people lie for friendship and hope that that person won't catch them in the lie.
Yeah, yeah.
They're like insulting their intelligence. Because it's an insult to my intelligence to think that I have to
Right.
believe everything you say. And Mr. Brown definitely gave that good point.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has too many good things going on. Why bother with people when you got too many good things going on in your life? Why go around the bend, around the circle? I like to go live and have fun and have karaoke Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Like, I just like to have fun. I've never had a stream where I want to be all serious and crazy and shouting at people and being all like, I just gotta tell you this. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I go live and want to find out what people are doing out there in the YouTube world. I want to find out if they're okay. I want to make sure that they had a great day, if they want to talk about their day. That's why I like John, because I told him he can tell his whole story in the chat room. That's what he can do. I want to hear everything John has to say, because nobody's going to force him to come to the stage if he doesn't want to.
No.
That's not what, the YouTube should be about. It should be about connecting with the people in the chat room. You can get all famous and get all those sub numbers, but does that really count if you're not even interacting with the people that are live right there in the chat room? They're right there. Even if they say something rude and I laugh and I don't acknowledge it, I still saw it. So it still counts.
Yeah.
The highest death rate, whether is murder or abortion, is left areas. I would definitely think that. Definitely, John. Baltimore,
think it could
Philadelphia,
be.
Pittsburgh, yep, Memphis, Chicago, New York, Detroit.
Let's not even go there with
Highest
Baltimore.
black
I
death
live like 4
has
hours
been
from there,
blue
John.
controlled for
So
years.
mhm.
Yet lefties will never address that. Right. It's a population control. It's
Let's not go there.
population control
I
around
live
here.
4 hours from Baltimore, so yeah.
Very true, John, because I see it all the time through starvation, through execution, and through manipulation of suicide. If you can get someone to kill themselves, then you don't have to take the blame for doing it. You're going to take the guilt, but they're not going to take the blame because it's suicide. But suicide is caused by someone else. And they always, don't admit that, but I've been declared war on the left because I seen where things were headed. I was talking about them rioting and doing what they rooted. People shouldn't be so predictable, but they are. Well, that's what people prey on. And the disability, the ones with mental disability, they get preyed on quicker. That's why you should be calm and, understanding. I've always been like that. People want me to jump and be all, extra with them. I saw a lot of that today. Like SB could not calm down on the panel. She just kept talking over the host. He couldn't run his show. Like it was very, like, were they high? Were they high? Was she high? She was out of control with it. She was just talking over him. She never was quiet. So don't act. So does she got ADHD? Because that's what we admit of why we might talk over each other, right? Because we just had a thought and we're trying to get it out, and it's hard to hold the thought, or you might forget the thought. That's ADHD. So does she have that? Is that why she kept talking over the host? Because if we go back and evaluate the show, it looked messy, it was unproductive, and the people on the panel were out of control. So let's try to understand what you're really creating or what's really going on over there. Because people who are like, those are the ones doing all of this unnecessary, like, energy for what? Are you on an acting career? Are you getting paid from YouTube? Because none of the channels are monetized, but yet you're acting like you're like YouTube famous. Is there really a YouTube famous when, again, let's look at this gentleman. Let's take a look at somebody who's doing something. So look at this. He has 350K subscribers, sissy.
Right.
Holy Toledo. 143K looked at this 11 hours ago. Are you serious? Like, this is what this is famous, not what those other weirdos are doing, expecting somebody to believe that they're doing something. They're not really doing too much in these YouTube streets because they don't know how to connect and market and really be good people. They're shitty and grimy. And then when someone figures, like, real business people figure you out, you're not a real business person. You're trying to define yourself as something that you're really not.
Yeah.
A lot of people want to be something on here. Let me see. And it's not even left or right. It's an agenda from being carried out with the help of the brainwashed left. 90% population reduction by 2030 has no political
Sorry about that. Had to go check my surroundings. Shit. Sometimes I feel like somebody watching me.
Somebody's watching me. That's a song. He made a joke.
I got my phone
Some
turned
people are not
sideways.
smart enough to understand.
Mr. Skinny, thank you. Hope you like this viewing better. I don't know how to get my big old head in here. Hold on. Let me pull my chair down some then. Oh, that's as low as it can go. Let me see if I can lean back, do the rock away.
That's another
Man,
song.
I burnt my whole damn tongue messing with it. Somebody told me to stop microwaving my tea. And man, I put it on that stove and I forgot about it for a second. I put it in here and I waited about 2-3 minutes before I sipped some of this shit. And it was hot. Boy, look at here, I almost had to go to the hospital, but it's good now. But I know the title said, that I was, I'm getting a lot of hate. But you know what? Man, the hell with you haters. I ain't focusing on y'all. I'm going to focus on some people that have been positive and been kicking the right message. So shout out to San Ant and Oh God and Hip Hop Viral News. Especially, I think San Ant is the one who wore my mama's cooking t-shirt. Shout out to you, my brother. Salute. Shout out to Joe Buttons. Shout out to Carcino. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Shit, hey, everybody's eating. Let's eat. Shit. Shout out to everybody, but especially y'all brothers. I know I'm going on Tasha K's podcast, but I definitely want to get on there with a couple of you brothers and let us build, let us talk, because that's what it's about. It's connecting the good brothers and the good sisters. It's just y'all been fronting like we all been good. Now we got some bullshit amongst us now, and I ain't gonna fly. So, but like I said, I want to keep it positive. I see the positive people, and I want to salute all the people that's being positive and trying to see the bigger message amongst the BS that I throw in there for comic relief. It's still funny to say Becky with the good hair, because that little punk shouldn't have been fucking with me. But and CB4 shouldn't have been fucking with me either. But and I think everybody have their story of people fucking with them, and so I kind of resonate with the people in that way. But it's also
I do, don't I,
message
sissy?
in what I'm trying to do. So
I give them
as long as we
respect.
stay together, we can expose how a lot of the media and a lot of these younger males, especially the black males, are being we're not being appreciated for the value and the good things that we bring to the table and the things that we persevere and we go through in these unbearable situations. We don't highlight black males and what they do. And if we highlight black boy magic, some of these black males have done great things coming from the situations that they've come from. And we still don't get the credit for it. So that's better than any PhD when you come from the homeless shelter and the Manor House line to stardom and fame and becoming a professional athlete. You don't even have to be the number one pick, but coming from that type of struggle and being able to show and be an example for other kids that it don't matter where you start. Fuck what they telling you in the media. This is the reason why they don't pump guys like me and all these other black males that come from this situation. They're not going to want to pump that because it's going to show strength that they don't want us to see. And so they're going to pump every negative image that they
I like him.
And, and it brings me to my next message. That's why we got so many of these YouTubers now calling me out now, because YouTube for so long has been a space for black men to fight and stand on one another's shoulders and make one look big and the gatekeeper and everybody else just his bitches and they better fall in line. That's not me. The nigga go, I don't like no nigga standing on my shoulders. So I just assume with my little small uneducated brain that if I wouldn't like that, then somebody else wouldn't like that. So I'm not going to treat somebody the way I wouldn't want to be treated. So regardless of what I think I bring to the table, I'm not going to treat somebody a certain way just because they don't bring something to the table or they take something and put a twist on it. If everybody eating, that should be the end game. So I don't know what y'all end game is, but mine is to stop this bullshit that's going on. And I hope we have fun along the way, because
people are talking about the interview that I did with Jessica Reed's mother and her brother, and everybody's dissecting and trying to say what they would do in the situation. You know, I done whooped a lot of ass like that. I done lost a fight and the nigga on the sideline said, man, I would have. And I said, bring your ass on in here then, and drug his ass all across the floor. Everybody always think they know when they not in the situation. You don't know shit. And yes, as men, as males, that's why you need the bond of a male and a female in one household, because you're going to bring different perspectives. So yes, had a male been there, maybe that man would have said, because all of us men think differently than women. If you bring a bunch of women in a room and say, hey, look, after you saw your child with that much trauma, that visibly shaken, how many of you would want to protect her because you felt like maybe you didn't protect her as much as you should have? So everybody's upset and a mother just tries to shield her child. How many of you would make her go through that trauma again? And how many of you would try to move her away and protect her from it? Some women in the room would do exactly what Miss Reed's mother did. Some women in the room would say, hell no, ain't no way I'm gonna goddamn let this man get away with this. Okay, it's a different perspective. No one's right, no one's wrong. That's her child. My opinion is my opinion. I'm a man. If I was there, yes, his ass, please, I would have been saying to my daughter, please, baby girl, listen here. I'm gonna tell you like this, baby. Daddy not gonna be here no more if you can't go get on that stand. Baby, I know it's gonna hurt, but this will give you redemption later on in life. This will give you peace. Go up there, say what happened, and lock this motherfucker up. Because if you don't, daddy gone. I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone, but if you don't go, daddy gone. So please go. That would have been my opinion. But you can't tell a woman to think like a man, because then we wouldn't even want women. How the fuck are y'all? We all can have our opinion. And it's cool to have an opinion, but don't try to put your shit on somebody else. That's my opinion. That's what I would have done. I'm a man. She's not a man. That's why we got to get these unions together, that even if the family don't stay together, you have to have a male presence around. A father would have saw right through Charlemagne and DDT that little short son of a bitch soon as he asked to take that little girl anywhere. So that's why we got to stop all this fighting and opinionating bullshit. We all have children. Your child might not be as safe as you think they are. Everybody always talking about what they woulda, coulda, shoulda. Let's all show some compassion. It wasn't my place at this time to grill this woman on something that happened 20 years ago. I wasn't finna do that. I hear you too. Oh, Kwame let her go. He didn't ask her the tough question. This ain't about her. This happened 20 years ago. This is about a sick, alleged sick some bitch. Because I don't think we have to say alleged, because what she said was actual documents. So we got a son of a bitch on the radio that pled to something like that. And we claim to have this rally around Black women or women, period. And I call bullshit. I think we have picks. And I think if the certain type of guys that are in the go along, get along game, there's women and there's men that will turn their head and act like your ass didn't get nothing done to you. And if you continue this shit, it's going to happen to you. That's what I think.
Your opinion matters.
Just a little. I think we've got too trapped up in who we like. We got too trapped up in gatekeepers, and we got too trapped up. Jalen Rose said something that I went back and I looked at the video, and
Hat Boy was a gatekeeper.
Because Lyndon Baines Johnson said
getting
that
too
the
caught
only
up
leader
in
that we would get for the next 200-300 years is the leaders that they give us. And Jalen Rose said, man, they only let 8 to 10 Black people seem like they're important, and the rest of y'all is just nothing to scrub. They don't want to see a whole group or a whole nation of Black men that are not representing themselves as a thug, or as a gangster. We just men. They'll never highlight just a man that's going to get it, getting no credit for it, that's taking care of his kid, that's fighting with his baby mama, whatever else he's doing, but he doing it like a man. He's telling her, because a lot of you ladies think y'all want men until you get one. And a man is objective. A man gives correction. A man ain't gonna be, oh yes, honey, you always right. Yes, honey. A lot of you think you want a man, but you want a yes, honey man. And see, when you get a real man, he's not a yes, honey man.
For sure, daddy.
So
for
I don't
sure.
even think a lot of you women are used to even hearing a man speak because you haven't been with one when in your household.
I hear
so when
one.
a man say
This
things,
is one,
you take
sissy.
it automatically as it's a negative thing. My daughters have been getting my correction their whole life. So their demeanor is different. They're not going to look at a man telling them they're wrong about something.
Different lanes.
You offended a woman. You're a human being, by the way. You could be wrong. You're imperfect. We all are. Shit, I'm wrong a lot. We got to stop this shit. To make it offensive just to tell a woman that she's wrong. Like, I know guys that have, 3 or 4 kids,
brother,
and the younger child, the younger child, we all get a little soft. But if you notice the behavior, the difference between the older child that you raise up under a set of rules, and that little bad little motherfucker that you always let the little ones hit the bigger one, and you don't do it like that because he little or she little, and you let this little horrible little motherfucker just do whatever they want to do with no correction. What did that little motherfucker turn into? A terrorizer. So we can't let just because your gender or whatever is a female or whatever you want it to be, that's going to dictate your behavior. If y'all go back and check some of my lives out, I talk about behavior. I noticed a long time ago, certain groups, the behavior is different. All you got to do is sign your name up to a certain group and you can act like a jackass and nobody bet not question your behavior.
Yes.
Because somehow you'll bring up
that's where
that
CJ
you're a woman,
was. Or
that you're a this sex, or that you are that. We don't know that, and we don't give a fuck about that. We seeing what you do. We got to get this thing back to regular old common sense, like grandma used to kick it off to the porch. You full of shit, little girl. You're tripping and you're acting hot. You need to get your ass back in the house and put some fucking clothes on. You, young man, pull your goddamn pants up on your fucking ass and get some respect about yourself and comb your nappy ass head. That's what my grandma used to tell me. What comb that nappy ass head? And it wasn't offensive. It was giving me a code of conduct that you only get one shot. Your appearance means a lot. Your appearance is going to dictate how someone treats you. You want to walk around with your booty out, your vagina. I can see your vagina print, lady. I can see it. And you want me to think about something else other than looking down? I'm trying to blink. Yeah. What?
That's
yeah, you want to buy some
vegetables?
Yeah. Like, nigga, we can't even think around you motherfuckers no more. God damn.
Stay focused.
And whoever created these damn yoga pants, god damn. Y'all the most walking around with yoga pants, no working out motherfuckers I ever seen.
Yes.
But the shit look good.
I got my cat suit on now.
Nigga want to break, boy, if you got a wife, you want to break up with her every day you go outside. I swear. Y'all blame that shit on men. But I swear to God, I was at Whole Foods and I dropped all my groceries.
That's what I do, John. I just talk off
like,
my head, darling.
Wow. Lady, are you walking around with workout pants that as she moves, it stretch out where you can see her skin and she has on a thong. And I'm like, damn, I shouldn't be looking at porn in the grocery store. I'm trying to buy goddamn grits. But I'll be wrong if I go over there and tell her every goddamn lie because my hunter-gatherer skill kicked in.
Yo, that was hella funny, sissy. I had to bring us back. We got to talk about jokes. Because you tell good jokes. Why you looking like you about to do something? Uh-oh. Who did it to you? Who did it to you? Girl, get him. Use your left.
Amazon.
You're on Amazon? Oh, get her. Get her. Stop it. Stop it. No, Amazon.
I'm ordering me some resin.
No.
I'm ordering resin.
I don't care. Do whatever you want. John said that's how it should be. Be yourself in a world where everyone else is trying to be someone else.
Right?
John, you get a round of applause for that. That's real. And he wasn't reading, because when you can talk to yourself, darling, and your life is a movie, you can actually explain what has happened to you as if it's a movie for somebody else. So again, he's just spitting the truth, and he's telling stories that seem as though he'd been through some things. He experienced it. That's why he can share it. And his reaction to it is amazing because he's articulate. And so he creates another story in a story. It's a vortex. So you have to listen hard, but then laugh too, because he's cutting up. He's like joking and having a good time, because that's how he creates his good energy. He's not a bad person. Like, I don't care what they're saying about him. He is amazing when he speaks. He's articulate. And this is say, why lie on the man? Why lie on him? Why are they lying and saying that he's horrible and he's doing all these bad things? Doesn't he sound amazing, sister?
Yes, he does.
He's talking about peace and hope and love and togetherness and being happy, right? And his walls were amazing back there, by the way. That color of splash was just, it was exciting. But it's just funny, like, why lie on somebody in YouTube to gain popularity? Why create a lie when you know that you can't do something? Let's talk about it with dating. When a man says he wants to be with you, but he's with somebody else, how can he be with you if he's with somebody else?
True.
How can he really give you his all and then say he's everything? Doesn't that make you angry deep down inside if you find out?
It would me.
I walk up to people and have entire conversations about stuff like that, or COVID or whatever, and sometimes you draw from your memory bank so it's easier to speak. That's what he does. Salute. Salute. Exactly, John. That's exactly what I do. I hold conversations with strangers, literally. Like, my cousin used to get mad at me because she would say, you talk to everybody. My ex-boyfriend would get mad at me because he said, you talk to everybody. Literally, this woman ran up to me and was like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. And I was like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. And then we smiled, and she was like, can I hug you? And she hugged me, and she ran away. Like, she went into the Walmart. So I don't, I don't know. I just gave her the good energy. Like, I think that's what it was. My energy was so much for people that they didn't understand me. Some people took me the wrong way. Some people talked about me for content, which, again, I've been used. That's how, my story really started. It really didn't start with JB Gunner. Did I ever show you where the story really started with me in the YouTube streets?
I think you kind of touched on it at one point.
Well, I will tell you that I had my own show. And it was on this guy's show.
Hold on. Include some of these windows. Okay, there we go.
He was like Eli.
Okay.
So, yeah, but he was actually cooler than Eli, where we got on the panel.
I think everybody's cooler than him.
We got on the panel, and I created a vortex of happiness, and I could speak to everybody. Like, I spoke to people in India, in Greece, in the UK, in the Netherlands.
Everybody's cooler than Hat Boy.
Well, he began to be like Hat Boy. So, you know how his intentions look good, but he's dirty rat. He's a dirty rat. Yeah, well, he
dirty
did
rat
that.
Scoundrel.
He did that. So whenever I basically was crucified on the cross over there. He had to take down all his streams due to JB.
Wow.
So because of JB helping me, I was able to bring down his streams over there.
Uh-huh.
And that's how I got in the gunner squad for real. The truth. That is the absolute truth. So
Sorry,
I
y'all.
didn't start out here to do all these bad things. I'm not here to be all messy with people. You know, I'm going to go to bed and enjoy my night.
Right?
I'm going to leave it why people lie. Why do they have to lie that Mutt Nut left me? Did you leave me, Mutt Nut? Did you leave the group?
If I did, I didn't get the memo.
So why they lying and saying that you left me? You know what they also lied about? They also lied and said that I pay your mother to be my mother and I pay you to be my friend. So do you see how this goes around and it sounds really dumb?
Right?
Because if I didn't have you in the real world, I wouldn't even be out here in these YouTube streets. So I appreciate your friendship. I appreciate your loyalty.
Yeah.
I appreciate your honesty. And I appreciate you sharing your family with me today.
That crazy bunch.
Yes. I love them all. Even when
two of them were not family, but the one boy, he's like family. So, and then the other girl that was here with Maya, she just lost her dad about 2 weeks ago to an overdose.
That's really sad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no wonder they were all saying hi to me. I loved them. I loved that you had them. I loved that they were there. And I was gonna say, can I say what you were saying? You were saying, why can't you just answer the question? You was like, how long you gonna be?
Right? They were like, I'm like, God, Maya, how long? I want my room back. Because I was letting them use my room to change.
I know. I
the
heard
two girls
that.
were using my room to change in. Because Justin, he wore his swim trunks and all. So he was already ready, you know. And, but
I appreciate
Maya and her friend, you know, her friend Destiny, they, you know, I'm like, child, you need to give me an answer.
I'm going to stand out there with you, John.
She will be 17 in a few weeks. So.
Oh, cool.
She'll be 17 on July 27th. Her brother turns 16 June 29th.
They must know you're in my chat room right now, John. The helicopters are flying again. I'm like in a secluded area, yet helicopters fly over me every time. So they must be looking for us, John. It's funny that your name is John because I'm Sarah. And the Terminator movies were real. I know, bro. You be speaking that truth, though. Like, so I like that, you know, he can be in the chat room speaking his truth because they took John's platform several times.
I'm not getting the fucking jab, and they cannot ask me if I go in a public place if I have had it or not because it is the HIPAA law.
Correct.
Which is patient confidentiality.
Right. Because some places are opening up and they're saying that you have to show proof of your paperwork that you had the jab.
The only people that can ask you that is a nurse practitioner at a hospital, a doctor, or if you're in any medical facility. Now, in a medical facility, they can ask you for proof. Okay? In a medical facility like a hospital or
you shouldn't have to show proof to get food. Eventually, we're going to have to show proof to get food.
But
they're still making us wear the mask for now because they don't want it to look like they're going to change that over.
Only place
but
that
if you didn't get the jab, then you have to wear the mask still. That's the rule in Pennsylvania.
Here, the only place that we still have to wear them is in schools, which will be ending in the this week or next week, for the summer. Hospitals, pharmacies, places that are medical facilities, which I can understand that. I kind of want to wear it when I go in a place like that anyway, because I don't want to pick up anybody else's germs. That's just a personal preference for me. That was before this day.
No masks, no jabs. No masks, no jabs.
And we have to wear them on public transit. But if we're anywhere else, our governor is letting businesses.
They're not above the law. So nobody can tell me I am the law.
But in my state,
I am the law.
In my state right now, that in Maryland, that's how it's running. They're the only place that you have to have the mask.
Even if you hang out with somebody who has the jab, they can attack you when they turn the 5 cuckoo on.
But the problem is, it doesn't matter if you get that shit or not. I know people who have gotten it and then still got the damn virus. And I know people who haven't gotten it and still have gotten the virus. So it's a 50-50 chance either way. And I know people that, but
I don't even want to think about getting it. I'm going to fight every step of the way.
Right?
I'm going to gather with all the people that want to gather, who want to fight,
like I said,
feel as crazy as I do that. I'd rather die a human being than to take their jab and follow their rules and wear a mask and be a cattle and be, tortured on some type of human mental level. Like, everybody's being mentally tortured right now. It was a test and everybody's failing because they're falling short, that they weren't born in the 80s. Like, I was born in a time when times were hard. We gathered as women. We left all that BS aside. We worked together. We didn't call people racists and pedos and dummies and weirdos. And, you accept people.
Okay, we were both born in 1978. So we were raised up during that era, where things were tough.
We forgave people. We let it go because, again, there's a bigger picture. There's a bigger fucking picture. Like, that is the problem, is there's a bigger picture. They done sprinkled something around your area, made you all cuckoo crazy. We're all cuckoo crazy. Like, we are. And there's a reason for that. You should, stop and think like, there might be something wrong that everybody's out here running around just when they're not really those type of people. Like, even Susie and Shangy and all them, I've said some mean things. I do apologize for that, because I said some mean things about a couple of people, that I can't, really, remember.
But if you really think about this,
I know Fire, Ice Witch, I know,
this whole virus,
a couple other people, but I'm not into doing all that to them. Like, I don't even know those ladies. I don't want to judge anything of what they do. I've unsubscribed to people's channels because I'm not going to be a follower. I'm a leader. Yeah. I'm going to lead people to a better place.
If you really sit back and think, and if you research it, okay, you look up the word virus.
Doesn't mean I want to be your friend. Doesn't mean I want you to come to my panel. I want them to unsubscribe and go away and just go back over to where you stand at.
It was founded in the 1960s. Okay.
Right.
The word leads you back to SARS. Okay. And what is SARS?
Yeah, SARS. But don't say those words.
No, SARS is the flu. Basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So if you look at the flu, if you look up that other word that we're not saying.
Yeah.
That leads you to SARS, which is the flu, is the medical term for flu. I got medical terms on my head because of where I'm from, a EMT family.
You're allowed to speak.
And so SARS is actually the flu. And if you look at the flu, you have different strains of that virus. You have really weak strains, and you have strains that are severely bad.
Okay.
So basically, this is just a ramped up version of the flu. Okay? The common cold can kill the healthiest person. And I'm just talking about just the common cold can kill the healthiest person.
I totally agree. A lot of things can kill you. You can like step on a nail and not have a tetanus shot and then, get sick and die
Right.
if you don't go to the hospital. So a lot of things can kill you. Did you ever watch that show, 1,000 Ways to Die?
Jesus, God help me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, some of those were just like,
Yeah, this
see,
person died from sticking a fruit
my
ketchup in
niece
their
and my
body.
brother-in-law have been exposed to it, and they're fine. So in a roundabout way, me and my mom have actually been exposed to it as well.
Everyone's been exposed
We've been
to
around
it.
my niece and my brother-in-law because my niece and brother-in-law are firefighters, and my brother-in-law is going for his EMR, which is emergency medical
Immune
responder.
systems are on high. Father
Mhm.
told me last year to build my immune system up. I've been on a mission to build it up. And again, I know that I got like a common weird respiratory
Well,
thing going
John,
on.
most
Just
of
like
it,
everybody else, we went through some type of thing where it feels like you got allergies.
yeah. Most
No,
of the
it's
ones
not
who
that.
have,
It's those stuff
most of the
coming
ones
from
who
the
have
sky.
succumbed to it or supposedly succumbed to the name that shall remain nameless have had either compromised immune system or they have had other underlying health issues.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you can't even die of a heart attack
You think
right
of a
now. They'll
child
say
gets a
that you
really,
had
you think
the
of a child
cocoa.
gets a really bad version of the flu. Okay, that's why children, the children who get the really bad flu, and it's stuff that a lot
Right,
of times are
John.
hospitalized because they have low immune systems.
Yep,
So
John
yeah,
was
you're
telling
right.
it.
Vitamin
Yep.
D, sunlight, your vitamin C, yeah, all that.
Right.
And I mean, I've been exposed to it via my brother-in-law and my niece because they've been exposed to it like 4 or 5 times. Working,
Everybody needs to write that down. Vitamin D, vitamin C, B12, zinc.
And the thing is, you could get that stuff from a lot of the foods that you eat and stuff, like your zinc and your vitamins and stuff. You get them from a lot of the vegetables you eat. And oh my God, when I go shopping next week, I need to get me some chicken livers. I want some chicken livers.
Oh yeah, I made them. I miss making them.
Oh, I want some chicken livers so bad. Either that or I want some liver and onions.
I make liver and onion. That's where I get most of my proteins from. And I eat a lot of spinach. I eat a lot of fruit that's like foreign.
But see, I mean, the only time that I will wear my mask is, like I said, if
certain
I'm
people have
around,
different fruit, and it's good for you to try.
I'll wear my mask in a healthcare facility.
No mask. Say
No,
no.
I do.
No.
No. With my asthma, I wear it when I go to healthcare facility because I don't want to pick up anything that somebody else may have in that waiting
I
room.
understand. You're allowed to wear your mask.
But anywhere else, if I don't have to wear that damn fucker, I don't wear it.
Right. You pull it off and you be like, I ain't no punk, bitch.
No. I mean, yeah, there's still a few people in my town. There are still some people in my town that are wearing them. But
Shout
here
out
in
to
Maryland, like I
Josiah in the
said,
chat room. Shout out
we
to
only
John.
have to wear them on public transit, which I can understand because our public transit buses here are very tight, cramped buses.
Sure.
So I mean, that's not just for that's for any kind of damn germs. Anyway,
has that changed? The transportation? Are they still making you guys sit far apart or no?
It's really hard to because our buses, some of our buses only sit maybe 20 people on the bus. It depends on which bus they send down here. So
yeah, well, are the buses still running the same?
Oh yeah, they never changed. They never changed that. They just changed. Did we have to wear a mask on the bus and blah 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 blah. That's about it.
Do you notice people wearing a mask outside, just walking?
There's a few that walk our path that do, but they wear a mask all year round anyway. This was even before whatever you want to call it. They're just some elderly that walk the path that they always wear a mask. But a lot of people do because where I live,
Yeah.
We have fucking loblolly pine trees that put out that shit all year round, and it just fucking drives us insane. So it's like, a lot of people wear the mask due to pollen and shit.
Okay.
But 1918
But
January.
wouldn't that help something that's thicker and you can see it more than like a disease that can't be seen but it's
Oh
deadly?
yeah, true.
Like
Yeah,
I would think that
but
that's a
you
reason
know,
to cover your face if there's pollen, but not if there's.
but it's like covering your face if you
You
got the
can't even
common
see
cold.
this thing, and it's just like it's killing people. It's killing
Yeah,
people. Get this shot. Like, yeah, right.
well, it'd
Who's
be like,
coming up
okay,
to you?
that's like telling
Be
someone to
like,
wear a mask
okay,
because
I'll go get it.
you know how they tell you if you come into an ER or whatever, and if you think you had the flu or you have a cold, please wear a mask.
Well,
You know,
that's different.
but
Keep
so
your
I mean,
germs to
to me, it's
yourself.
just like, yeah, to me, it's like keeping the germ, like you're keeping the germs away. I'm like, but you got to.
Like a little kid running
What
around
gets
coughing
me
and
is
sneezing and
a
wiping
lot
his
of
damn
people
hands
there.
all over the chair and shit.
A
How
lot
come
of
the
these,
mother's not wiping the damn chair off or chasing the
right?
child or putting
A
a
lot,
mask on
a
the
lot of these
child? That makes
people,
sense.
a lot of these people that are getting sick, really, really, is because they're isolating themselves away from the outdoors, from being around. You got to be exposed. You're exposed to viruses and germs every day, no matter where you go. Okay, it's just how your body fights it off.
It's funny, John. I have to go in to read your comment like this because of the small print. That's why I always type in bold because maybe I can't see. So I guess that tells on me where I be
Well,
at.
the thing with the
'Cause I always
masks,
type in
though,
bold.
John, I mean, yeah, they're good in a way, and they're not good in another way. Yes, if you wear, I mean, you wear them for too long of a time. Yes, you're breathing in too much of your own carbon dioxide. You know, and little kids shouldn't be wearing masks. And I've seen parents putting masks on their infant babies with those freaking pacifiers masks they make for babies. Those things are dangerous because a child cannot regulate their carbon dioxide intake and outtake. Breathing in, breathing out. So masks are not good for kids under the age of 6.
I will say this. The people that get vaccinated, they lose their taste, their throat swells up, they get rashes, everything weird starts to happen, and then they try to say that they got COVID, but they took the vaccine
And I know someone who actually had it,
or the jab.
did not get the vaccine or nothing.
Jab, jab, jab.
No, I'm talking
So,
about the flu vaccine, all that, the
yeah.
whole 9 yards. And they were able to fight it off. Yes, they said they lost their taste, they lost the taste and all that, but they said they were able to fight it off without having to have any medicines. So
Well,
like
if
I
you
said, it
feel
all
sick
depends on your
and you
immune
feel like
system.
your chest is like gonna explode, I would
They
definitely,
say as long as you're, I think it's as long as you're laying down,
lay
you're
on your
fine.
stomach.
And no, you're fine. But once you try to get up, is when it hits your lungs. When your lungs feel like they're going to collapse on you and everything.
I would get an inhaler or a humidifier. I would definitely get Vicks and rub it all over you. If you feel like you have allergies and your nose is getting stuffed up,
Yeah,
I'd definitely take some
I told
alcohol.
you, sis, you can go
Hold
to
up,
Walmart.
sis. Hold up. They would take some alcohol and stick some alcohol on your fingers and put it up your nose. Because a
Remember,
lot
I
of
told you
times
you
it's
could go
going
get
up your
the
nose. No, I'm not done
yeah.
talking. You'll go up your nose and then you'll get the virus up your nose. So you want to put alcohol on your fingers
Yeah, I
and
can't do
stick it
that with
up your
alcohol.
nose, and then it will open up your passage.
I can't do that with alcohol. It
I know,
irritates
but every
me.
time I'm talking, you're just talking over me.
You could go to, like I told you, you could go to Walmart and get that over-the-counter inhaler for asthma and
Yeah, you
allergies.
can.
It's called Primatene Mist.
Yeah.
And
People need to get one if they don't have a
yeah,
prescription for
that thing works wonders for me.
their, insurance. Because that's going around. Like a lot of people think they're having allergy and it's not.
Yeah.
And some people have asthma. So you got to know the difference.
That's the other thing too. Just because you cough in public. Do you realize how many people stare at you because they're like, I guess they're thinking, oh, you've got that shit. People cough for COPD.
Yes.
People who have CF, which is cystic fibrosis, you know, any other type of asthma or lung disorders, you know,
Yes.
it's your body's way of expelling the shit out of your lungs.
Well, that is important because you have asthma.
Yeah.
Others have COPD.
So yeah, and the coughing
Go ahead.
expels the shit out of your lungs. So it's natural for your body to cough. Like if you inhale, say you inhaled some pollen.
Shout out to Udo Block.
Oh yeah,
Subscribe to his
I
channel.
thought I see him type in the chat.
Okay, so continue.
So your body naturally coughs. Like if you inhale, say you inhale a goddamn gnat, which I did tonight. Oh my god, that shit was nasty. My first instinct, my reaction was my body cough.
Let's talk about that. You got bit by what type of fly?
Oh my god. Around here we call them sheep flies or sheephead flies or greenheads. Let's just put it this way: the little fuckers will draw blood out of you.
Right, and it will give you an allergic reaction. Right,
if you're allergic to them, yeah.
Right, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. You got to be careful being outside. The mosquitoes could be carrying a virus. The flies could be carrying a virus. The gnats could be carrying a virus. If they're eating at you, they're putting something in your blood, and you don't want that. So you should be putting a block on you. Get the, the candles.
I can't wear the.
Well, you have an allergic reaction. So again, if people have allergic reactions.
That was my knee the day before yesterday.
Yeah, that's a little serious, okay? That is what we're calling allergic reaction to a bug. So something bit her outside, and that's what's happening. That's what I'm trying to say. There could be something in the mosquitoes or the flies or the gnats.
Yeah,
be careful.
I got medicine I put on it. I've got Benadryl gel, and Mom's going to get me some more Benadryl tablets. Or the liquid Benadryl.
Always use peroxide if you get bit by something and
we don't have any of that right now. I did
alcohol burns, but peroxide, it will start to heal from the inside out.
Yeah,
but again, I would put on a spray, protect yourself. Mosquitoes are carrying a virus, and so are flies. Right. They sit on garbage and trash, and mosquitoes actually bite one another, and they transfer.
Oh, these aren't the little household flies. They can draw blood out of you too if they bite you hard enough.
Yes, this part right here, John. Thank you, John. Thank you. This part right here.
Yeah, they do. I know they have released a bunch of those, and I think Florida was where they released those genetically engineered mosquitoes.
Correct.
Something about they're supposed to attack the other mosquito population, but they don't attack humans.
No, these ones will attack. They're coming in the next month or so. Within, the time of the solstice. Remember, times are changing. The 21st is changing. Yeah. The solstice will change again. If people understand the universe, understand what I'm telling you, because some will hear and some will see. Yeah. Thank God John can hear, because he knows what I'm saying. They're engineered. They're all focused on doing something. There's another attack approaching. Attacks have been approaching since last year. How much can your mental state take if you keep being attacked in your survival world? So to survive, we have to do certain things. And then if someone's attacking that, it will cause you to look the other direction and take care of that, and then go back to fixing the other issues. But if there's more created on top of more, then you'll never get back to those other issues, and you will create a downfall for yourself.
He was just talking about the salmon, that they're genetically engineering that. I don't get mine from the store. I have a friend of mine who goes off of Ocean City and catches salmon.
And they will, because they know what we eat. That's why you need to switch it up. I became a vegetarian,
See,
or I basically became, I want to say what Father told me to eat. I don't even want to put labels on things. Sorry, Mutt, I know you were going to say something, but I don't want to put labels on things because labels are justified from an old society. If you look at the old way of how things were, when they say the new world order, meaning we can create our new world of better things, eating healthier, sharing secrets,
I gotta have
spice
my
ideas, helping people lose weight in a positive way. I can't force someone to do something. I can encourage. I can always lift them up. I can always make sure that I'm there for them, even if they want to say that their plan's not working. I'm never going to give my plan until they ask for my advice. So there's a difference of a new thing.
What's the saying? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
It creates a different energy, a different lane. You can create your own lane, Josiah, by allowing the energy to be created in a different direction. You're not going to lose by continuing to,
see me. I have
try something. If you never tried it, how can you say you don't like it, Mutt? If you've never tried it, how can you say you don't like it? Could you answer that question, you sexy girl?
There's very few things that I have tried that I don't like. Most of the time, I'm like down for it, But I could never just go strictly vegetarian like that. I could never just eat vegetables. I crave meat all the time. I have to have meat. But see, I'm also the type that if I ever need to, I know how to hunt and fish and get my own food like that, grow my own food too, so. But I could raise my own chickens and slaughter them little fuckers and put them in my freezer if I wanted.
Everyone has been, John. Everyone has been brainwashed. The reason that I've never been brainwashed is because I never drank the water.
But see, John, I don't eat a lot of red meat.
It's a joke, but if you listen to the song "Waiting in the Water," there is reasons in that song that would cause you to believe that they were giving out codes and messages. So when too many people, hold up, too many people on the television, okay, because I don't even like television, it's lies. It basically told you that there was something in the water. So again, I've never drank the water, John. So I've never conformed. I've never believed anything, John. I've always believed it was a lie, darling. Mm-hmm. Someone took my mother. Someone took my family. They wanted me to be mentally unstable. They wanted me to be broke down. Someone stopped me from, becoming successful. Things have stopped me. They put obstacles in your way, like the movie Truman. The movie Truman, it totally tells you what the hell they did to us and how they created this. This was way before I was born. So how could I stop something I didn't know?
I know, right?
I can't stop something we didn't know. That's why everybody needs to stop. Yeah. Like that's what the Mr. Brown said. Y'all need to stop. And think about what you're doing. Are your actions creating a vortex of more energy and pain? Or are you helping the future and the children that matter? Because we have a certain role to play in this world, but then others do too. So the world doesn't revolve around Miss Janet.
Like
but I can create a world that revolves around everyone else, and then I'm helping others. You're to be service to other humans. That's your job. If you didn't know what you were put here for, it was to service others on any direction, though, Mutt. You could build a store to help feed people. You could be the farmer that cooks. You could be the doctor that helps. You could be whatever you want to be.
Yeah, but like he was saying about cows being cloned, I don't eat a lot of red meat. I eat a little red meat here and there.
I don't eat that.
In our house, we mostly eat pork and chicken and fish, stuff like that. We cut red meat out a while back because red meat's really not good for you anyway. And that's because red meat can give you what they call gout. Now deer though, oh my god, go for some deer meat right now. I'll eat deer meat all day
I
long.
could too. It is delicious.
Oh, and
I
see,
like
it's not
liver
really
though.
a red meat. Deer's not really a red meat. But
I want organs.
the problem with deer meat is though,
You're supposed to
if
eat
you're gonna
organs,
ground it, if you're gonna ground it
not
up for
the animal.
burger, you have to add what we call suet, which means you got to add some fat to it. If not, it's not gonna cook up like burger.
Yeah, no, I'm not cooking up no animal. I'm not trying to kill the animal for no reason.
Uh,
Every time I have to eat the animal, I always pray over the
but
animal
see,
because of the
in the
injury
Native
that it
American
was
world,
caused for no reason, because I
yeah,
really don't need that. I have another way to feed myself.
but in the Native American world, when we kill a deer or something like that,
You should
we
use
use
everything.
all parts.
Right.
I mean, you use the sinew, which is like the like tendons and stuff. That
Sure.
was used for string. The hide was used. The bones were used for different things. Some of the organs were turned into vessels to hold like water or oil or stuff like that. Of course, the meat was used, and you know, everything was used off of it. There was a purpose for all and that's how I look at it. Even with when I was growing up, we were young on the farm. If we killed a chicken, we used pretty much everything.
Yeah.
I just don't like gizzard. I don't like the gizzards, and I don't like the hearts of a chicken.
We
But
ate all that.
I've ate them before. I'm not saying I just don't
We
care
ate
for.
cow tongue. Like I've eaten it
Yeah, I
all.
don't like the cow tongue. I've had the cow tongue, and I don't care for it. I'm not gonna say I don't like it. I just don't. It's just I don't know. Just something I don't care for. But
I
I
like a
love
lot of beans.
servers. I love
So
my.
I eat a lot of beans. I think
Oh,
beans
I
are
do too. I love
important.
beans. Yeah.
I eat a lot of vegetables and I do a lot of seasonings with a lot of so if I do have to eat meat, I'm putting a lot of cured seasonings on it so that it cures the meat. It's very dangerous because again, you get gout, like you said, you get all these health issues from eating
Yeah.
all that
Yeah.
nasty stuff. You don't see that. Why are people like trying to be like, oh no, I'll just go take a pill. That'll be better. Like that doesn't make you better.
No.
It's
And I
not
mean,
going
I
to
don't.
ever make you
I will
better.
admit, I used to eat very unhealthy shit all the time. I mean, I'm not saying I still don't eat junk food. I
Well,
have,
be
but
truthful, truth teller.
but I don't eat as much as I used to. I still have parts of a chocolate Easter bunny in my bag of snacks over here
Right.
from Easter. Easter was how many weeks ago? I still have a chocolate peanut butter
Don't
Easter
be eating
egg
that. That's hella nasty.
No, he's sealed in a Ziploc bag, so it's
Okay.
all good. I always seal all my chocolate up in Ziploc bags and everything.
Okay,
Um,
good.
but yeah, so I'm like, yeah, I still drink a little too much soda, but
Well, just take your time.
somebody's keeping me accountable on that one, and I'm
Good.
starting to drink a lot more water.
Can I say it? Shout outs to Kenny. Woo! We
He
love
has
you,
his
Kenny.
job interview at 10
Taking
o'clock
her change out of love, boy.
He has
Now
his
that's
job
love.
interview tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay. 10 o'clock. I'll be praying for him. I will. He's going to get all the blessings he wants, honey. We're claiming that job. That job's going to
He
get him
wants a job that's going to be able
a
to give
new
me more
door.
time to spend with me.
Yup.
And I tell her every goddamn lie she wanted to hear because she
Let's
wants
listen to him for a minute.
I'd be wrong if I do that. Because I see all that shit, boy. Boy, look at here. I can't even think of what to say other than whatever she need to hear so I can. Boy, look at here. Hey, look here. I'm trying to tell you, boy. I quit I used to go to the athletic club down here in Atlanta. I think it was Northwest or Northeast Athletic Club. Lord have mercy. You girls be getting on them damn stair steppers with them little spandex, and y'all know what the fuck y'all be doing. I have to leave. Let me get the fuck on before y'all try to Me Too me. I'm in that motherfucker running on the treadmill. I'm really working out, getting ready for the big three. Motherfucker get right in front of me on a damn stair step, but put it on real slow. They acting like she's stretching as she going. Ooh, I say, Lord Jesus God. I almost fell off the treadmill. Let me hit this shit, get the fuck on up out of here. Everything I was gonna say to her was gonna be some bullshit and make me look like a jackass. So I said I ain't gonna say nothing to her. Cause boy, look at here. That hunter-gatherer kicked in. Let me stop. I need my damn water. This damn coffee still too warm for me. I need that damn water. What's another? I gotta let that cool off a little bit more. But yeah, man, we gotta get back to not peacocking so much. Because guys, we do it too. Nigga, we get our cars, we get our money, we put on our gray shorts and try not to wear no drawers and goddamn get them girls hot and bothered too. We do it too. But goddamn, if you in a relationship, and what is it with you ladies in a relationship that's still on Instagram with your ass out? Cause then when I like the picture, I'm thinking, shit, you single. I'm liking this picture to get in them DM. You showing that ass now. You showing something. What you doing that for? I'm trying to find out, the who, the why, the what, the when. But you got a man? Who the fuck is your man? That nigga need to be talking to. Who is your man? Why is you still needing so much goddamn attention, lady? Cause you about to get the attention you looking for. Shit, fuck you mean.
Fuck you mean. I know that's right.
Shit. Y'all keep goddamn every picture you. What the fuck is that new shit? Y'all, I like my new hair. Turn your ass around. We can see your hair straight from the front. What the hell you showing me your ass and your hair? And you got a damn husband and you gonna try to expose me for getting in your DM. Shit, we need to expose your soft ass husband and let you show all that ass like that. Shit. I was your goddamn husband, you would be divorced. Fuck you mean. Fuck wrong with you? Maybe I'm just too raw for the internet. I don't know. I wasn't raised like this. I wasn't raised with all this crazy shit I see go on.
I'll say that,
get in a relationship, you can't even tell they're in a relationship. You can't even tell. Why you coming at me like you tried me? You see this ring on my finger? Shit, I see a ring. Shit, that could be costume jewelry, baby. The way you acting, shit, you look single to me. You motherfucker, come here. You ain't even got to go to the strip club no more to see no women. Shit, I just go to Starbucks. I go to goddamn shit, the little hotels at the nice upscale hotels. Go to the lobby bar. Shit, get there from about 4:30 to 8:30. Yeah, go different places. You see different shit. I'm a quiet, little funny motherfucker, but I be watching. Yeah, go to some of these little high-end bars and shit like that. Just sit there and watch. You'll learn a fucking lot. You will learn a lot about life from motherfucking 4:30 to about 8:39 in some of these high-end hotels and some of these motherfucking high-end restaurants. Just go to their little bar, their little happy hour. You will learn a lot. All the judge said would be nice. Anywho, yeah, man. But like I said, we got to go to Walmart. Everybody, boy, look at here. Walmart is the new strip club. Yes, Lord. Hey, Monique, I understand what you say about them bonnets. I don't like that shit at the schoolhouse because I know they judge the kids over. But they can wear them shits at Walmart. That shit's sexy. Some of them motherfuckers wear that shit to match with their shoes. I hate them bonnets at school. I ain't gonna lie, because when anything you do to affect kids, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Kids should not be represented with you with the goddamn bonnet. But I live in Atlanta, so some of these girls wear these bonnets that match their outfit, not them raggedy motherfuckers that their heels dragging on the ground over their flip-flops and shit. I ain't talking about you motherfuckers. But you motherfuckers that got them stylish bonnets that match and y'all come out with your nice shoes on and you got them tights on? Them tights on? I ain't mad at y'all. Shit, fuck that, Monique. I'm sorry. I was with you, Monique, to a point. I'm with you to the school. After that, them stylish motherfuckers. I'm with you on the rest of them motherfuckers that ain't stylish with it. But them stylish motherfuckers with it. I'm with y'all. Cause y'all fine. Now when y'all ain't fine no more, I'm with Monique the whole way. Hey man, you know what? I might be something might be wrong. I think Stephen A. You might be right, Stephen A. It might be something wrong with me. A nigga that couldn't play basketball, got his coach fired, bald head, some bitch. Now the nigga don't know if he black power or not. I think you might be right. You might be you good at everything. You good at judging UFC, social events. You good at basketball. You good at being an honorary Q dog. So you got to be good at diagnosing my mental state. So I'm gonna take your word for it. Something got to be wrong with me. I shouldn't be this goddamn silly. Hey, look, I was gonna dress up for y'all this shit. I say, man, I'm gonna put on a shirt and all this shit. I said, man, fuck that shit. I'm just going in the other room. I still got my goddamn bedroom shoes off. This is the life, Jack. You gotta get up on stage, boy, and fall asleep, wake up and shit, blinking and shit during an interview. Nigga, I'm talking to all these people in my motherfucking Uggs, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? This is the fucking life. America, this is the American dream. A motherfucker sit up here and talk shit and say, fuck you, and put on Uggs and walk in the other room and sip coffee and got people watching. Thank y'all for being here. And y'all gonna eat off this shit too. And nigga, you thought you was the shit? Cause you, Jeremy Lin, what you say? Yeah. Get foul. Bitch ass nigga, what? Nigga, wake your sleepy ass up.
Damn.
Oh, now you don't smoke no more, huh? Yeah, right. Boy, I'm gonna change you.
The way he's talking, that person has dark
I'm sorry, I done let you niggas go. Except you, Becky.
Oh,
But
Becky.
I done let the shit go because the shit was real funny. I told you, I wanted you niggas to leave me the fuck alone. But now that you niggas didn't leave me alone, I got all you niggas changing your life, praying and shit, faking like you don't get high and don't drink no more. And I can walk in this bitch. I told you control, puppet. I can walk in this motherfucker with Uggs on, and I'm gonna be smoking hookah later. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be. Anyway, I ain't gonna say that for the kid, but I'm damn sure gonna turn up later too. You can't do none of that. I'm dead. Independent bitch. I was gonna spell it out, but I ain't go to college, so I might have fucked it up. Oh man. Hey, look here. This is the American dream. To come in your goddamn office and just have fun and laugh with people. And then people can dissect the videos, find a little truth in them, get some comic relief, and make some money off the damn videos along with you. Man, ain't that American? While you niggas just, some of you niggas just sit back and hate. He should have said this, he should have said this, he should have did this, he should have did that. Bitch, you do. Bitch, you do it. Whatever you want me to do, motherfucker, I don't take no orders from you. You fucking do it. Hey, you go tell you, motherfucker, I only been here 2 weeks. Some of you motherfuckers been here 9, 10 years, ain't did a motherfucking thing yet. Make motherfucker pay for comments, hit the like button, hit the chat. Now your whole life is hating. You a hateful bitch. Oh man, this is funny, boy. The nigga talking about he gonna fizzle out in a week. He gonna fizzle out. How are we the people gonna fizzle out, motherfucker? Did you see how many channels eating off goddamn Buzz Life? How are we gonna fizzle out when everything I say is a catchphrase and a punchline and a goddamn t-shirt? And a nigga said my life is dirt, and now you can go buy my life is dirt t-shirt. Link is in the goddamn bio, nigga. We ain't nothing but money around here. We the people. I told you nigga not to fuck with me. Now we all gonna laugh straight to the bank with mama's cooking, motherfucker. Hey, look here. When y'all motherfucker get y'all YouTube check, make sure y'all goddamn say, sprinkle some salt on and say mama's cooking. There's some seasoning on that goddamn money now. There's some Geechee seasoning on that goddamn money. You understand? Yeah. Hey, and you know what, Godfrey? I ain't seen you do no video in a while. I don't like that shit, nigga. You ain't got no more joke? Huh? No, I don't want no smoke, Godfrey. So, my bad, dog. Apologize about that. But you was funny as hell in that last skit. I'm waiting to see another one now. Damn. Shit. But I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna cut this goddamn beard off on your ass. Then what? I'm gonna cut this side off, get a goatee on your motherfucking ass. Shit. Nah, but keep up the good work, Godfrey. That shit was funny as hell. I'm flattered that you guys are using the videos and making funny clips. Some guys making music and beats, and I want to buy one of them damn beats too now. That shit was funny as hell. I don't know who the hell made one of them beats. I'm trying to respond. So many damn emails, man. God damn. I thank y'all, but give a brother some time, man. Don't make video cussing me out of shit. I'm just one person. I'm just one busted bus that got a son, God damn it. And I still got shit to do. I told his ass this morning, go out here and get a goddamn job. I'm tired of this shit. Don't come back till you fill out 5 applications, goddamn it. He tired of hearing me talk. You know, sometimes, you know, kids go through that. I'm gonna tell him what my mom told me. Boy, you're smelling that must between your legs and you think you're tough. So instead of me fucking you up, he gone now, so he don't hear me saying this. But this is what I was thinking. But I told him like this, instead of me hurting you, boy, you finna go out here and get another job and let somebody else instruct you before I have to hurt you. So before we fall out, because I love you, but go on out here and see what life is like. Go get a job, boy. So he out filling out applications. Yeah, that's what real daddies do. And a lot of you ladies, y'all don't understand that it get ugly sometimes with a little boy. When they grow up, they think they know every goddamn thing. And so you gotta sometimes, hey, I'm not gonna stand on your shoulders. I understand you wanna, you know, see what this manhood thing is like and have things your way. But goddamn, you gotta be patient, grasshopper. Or I chop that goddamn. A lot of y'all boys missed them damn chops. Y'all needed them chops. Y'all needed them damn chops. Y'all to be well mannered if you had them chops. My mama had good chops, and my brothers, shit, they got excellent chops. So for all you sap suckers talking about, oh, he just a mama's boy. Shut up, because you hate your damn mama. You need mama's cooking to be a well-rounded individual. And you need a male's guidance. It don't have to necessarily be your father. It's best that it's your father. It is best. But in the absence of your father, you still need to seek male guidance. So I talk about both. Stop trying. I keep telling some of you motherfuckers, stop trying to group me in with somebody to attach me to shoot up and hate on another one. No, I ain't gonna do that shit. We need both. They are a mixture of the two. So you have to have both. But there's a lot of hateful motherfuckers, man. I just realized that shit, man. It's some, boy, being on the YouTube, y'all like the streets. Boy, god damn. Y'all, I see why y'all say these YouTube streets. Y'all serious and then motherfucker. Shit. What you say on YouTube? You get shit, boy. Y'all motherfucker. Damn. I ain't had to look on my shoulder. No day I get to get on my tractor, go smoke hookah, chill, living a peaceful life. Since I've been on YouTube, you niggas got me punching boxing bags and shit, going to the gun range. What the fuck? Jesus. Oh yeah, it's done cooled down now. Yeah, I can't stand my goddamn shit hot like that. Y'all like hot stuff. I don't want to go back to the microwave, but I'm gonna flash that motherfucker on the stove. I don't like my shit that hot. I can't handle hot ass shit like that. But Kwame for president? Oh hell no! Do you see what they do to the presidents? Boy, look at here. Especially one they don't like. Shit, they like this crazy mumbling motherfucker that's in there now. I don't know what the hell he be saying. Can anybody tell me what he's saying in any of his speeches? Anybody? Because I know he got a lot of goddamn votes, but I don't understand what the fuck he talking about. And if anybody can explain it to me, I'll be glad to listen. Because that motherfucker need a translator. And that lady that keep coming up there lying, lady, I can tell you lying. You seem like you just don't never tell the truth. I would never want to be your goddamn friend. Shit. Mumble mouth Joe. And
All
Judge
them
Joe
fucking
told me,
bitches.
motherfucker, we thought it was
High
just a
five.
94 crime bill. He said about some other crime bills about your motherfucking ass. You got some goddamn questions to answer, Mr. Biden, you motherfucker. I know you are goddamn president. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. But damn, bro, you lock up a lot of motherfucking niggas, boy. And you don't want no black person going to a school. This about things you keep saying out of your mouth.
Right.
I done went back and
Everybody
watched
knew
some
it.
clips.
They just
Because
denied it.
Judge Joe, and this is why I don't understand why motherfuckers get so mad, because the reason why I wanted the elder on like that is because they have a wealth of knowledge that a lot of people may not know. And so everybody's dissecting, oh, he ran from Kamala Harris. I don't know nothing about Kamala Harris' sexual escapades, motherfucker. That's why I sat there and listened and said shit. I don't know nothing about that shit. I'm not gonna speak on what this woman did, and I don't know. I know she locked a lot of motherfuckers up for goddamn truancy. That was documented. So why the fuck I gotta tell you that, motherfucker? You go look it up. You still voted for her ass. So why the fuck y'all always trying to get mad at some goddamn body? You motherfucker crazy, I think. Y'all call everybody else crazy, but you motherfuckers crazy. Asking other people to do shit you could do your goddamn self. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shit don't make no sense. You motherfucker always got an opinion about what somebody else could do. Motherfucker, if your hands work, your feet work, your mouth and your ears and your mind and your eyes work, you do it, motherfucker. Shit. That's why we can't never see truth now, because it be so many distraction motherfuckers running their goddamn mouth. Y'all let this mumble mouth motherfucker, and it was mighty funny. And I started to look back at all these goddamn interviews. And I said this one time on one of my other little Facebook live. How did Charlemagne the Hoe let this mumble mouth motherfucker go on the Breakfast Club and tell all black people that you ain't black people unless you vote for him? And that's all he had to say and left. And we voted. Man, and we talking about we out of slavery? Y'all motherfucker picked on Kanye, called him crazy, and then proved him right. A white man, y'all want to talk about everything I say on YouTube. A white man told you, bitch ass nigga, you ain't black unless you vote for me. And he dropped the motherfucking mic and walked off. And that's all he said to your bitch ass? That's all he said to you. Look at me blinking at you. You ain't black unless you vote for me. And you punk motherfuckers talking about you educated? You punk motherfuckers dissecting shit I say wrong when bitch ass motherfucker, I didn't go to college. I don't gotta be smart, motherfucker. I got tractor and land. I could be a dumb cutting tree digging motherfucker. So fuck you and your smart. How about that? But all I know is I don't see nothing smart no more. I see a bunch of dumb, go along, get along motherfuckers that's gatekeepers, that the white man kicking you, some white people, because it's not all. The white people that'll hold your ass accountable for what you say and do, them ain't the ones you should not like. The ones that are telling you, oh, you can't. How the fuck we can't? And I was in a homeless shelter and then I became the #1 draft pick. How we can't? Tell me how we can't. Please tell me. Because I'm glad I didn't meet your motherfucking ass when I was little. Because my mama seasoned and told me I could do all things through Christ who strengthens me. And I was a strong little bitty boy.
Hallelujah, amen.
I'm even a stronger man. Maybe that's why I didn't meet y'all about 16, 17, 18, 20 years ago. Maybe that's why they put a weak punk bitch onto me that talk. Because y'all like people that just talk and say what you want to hear. Sound like your aunties or your mama. Kwame Brown, bitch, my name, Kwame. Not hard to figure out. It's a Ghanaian name.
Kwame.
You look up everything else you done.
Kwame.
Why you couldn't look that up?
Yeah, some pronounce
Why
it
you
Kwame.
couldn't make Ghanaian people
Kwame.
proud that they have a
Kwame,
#1 draft pick with a Ghanaian name?
Kwame. Woo! Go
Maybe
Kwame.
maybe black people have a little courage, a little hope. Maybe. See, Becky with the good hair, Jack, you niggas was just pawns for them white boys. See, I always knew the shit I say is maybe dangerous, but it's true. And truth ain't scared of a motherfucking thing. So I raised up in a family where the women told the truth, the men enforced the truth in the law. So nigga, I raised up around the truth. The values that we had as black folks, it kept the world in balance. And now our values have gone to shit because we getting marching orders from people that ain't black. That's what's happening. Grandma and great grandma and granddaddy had a set of rules and principles for us as black folks. And now y'all ain't listening to them no more. Y'all, they crazy. They outdated. They don't know what they talking about. They tell you little punk ass to grow some corn or grow some snap peas or some okra or some collards. You would look at them like they done lost their goddamn mind. I'm educated. I done went and got a goddamn degree. I wear stiletto. What the fuck I look like going to dig into the ground? Grandma, you crazy as fuck. You might call your grandma bitch. I mean, sorry, grandma. When that's what your ass supposed to been doing this whole time. Because these folks shut these lights off on us for real. See, it look like we in a simulation. They just seeing what happens. You know how they jerk at you in boxing.
I'll be like, yes,
just to
no
see what you
more
gonna do. And we ain't been doing shit. We standing there with our head right there. Y'all gonna give us something? Y'all gonna give nigga faint now. Y'all gonna give, so they know where they hit us at. Right here in our motherfucking shit. We don't do nothing. We don't do a motherfucking thing. We don't even react to the faint. Okay, shit. The power went off and the whole grid went down in Texas. What can we do about that outside of the government? Hell, we raised $90 million for motherfucking Black Lives Matter. How about we, the people, go build a goddamn independent grid or something, some backup generators or what the fuck we can do to put together a fund so that don't happen again? We got all this money this motherfucker put up money from their whole stomach to their fucking face and ride around in cars with it. But we don't got no economics. That's what the smart people keep telling you. We don't got no economics. When we can see how much money we have coming in and flying out. I see motherfuckers talking about, hey, why y'all keep going in the why these women keep going in the Asian nail salon? That's because if they build a black nail salon, you gonna think that you ain't supposed to make this black woman rich. So you ain't gonna go anyway. So she got to go befriend celebrities, and every black woman who make it, she gets a celebrity hairstyle care center or whatever. She gets a celebrity nail salon because she know you niggas gonna hate on her. She know. You would rather give the money to somebody that don't look like you than the girl who grew up with you, and that's why I get so much hate. It's a lot of niggas I was in the Manor House with. It's a lot of niggas I was in them free lunch programs with. And they can't stand to see a motherfucker that was sitting right next to them eating them big, thick ass sandwiches of cheese. And I made it to where I made it and I'm still strong. They can't stand to see that because if their life don't mirror mine, because they fall back on that excuse of where they came from. And so if somebody can say, well, wait a minute now, you was in the class with this motherfucker. So how come he can do this and you couldn't do it? So it'll make people see that nigga, you full of shit. So instead of people being able to see that you full of shit, you'll join into a bigger cause and act like somebody holding you down. Is it racism in America? You fucking right. But even people on plantations knew better than to tell slaves that they were slaves. They're not gonna try. You ever seen that movie Life? Boy, that shit is the funniest shit ever. But them niggas had a will. They had a will to get the fuck out of there. God damn it, I know I ain't do nothing. I don't give a damn if I'm gonna have to stand on top of bottles. I don't give a fuck if I'm going to the hole. I don't give a fuck if master gonna shoot me in the head. I'm gonna get the fuck up out this motherfucker. It's a funny movie, but it's the truth. We have stopped trying to get the fuck up out this motherfucker. We want them to help us. We got the most richest niggas in the world right now standing on TV with their fists in the air and their money not in their pocket. They money, they give it to some white money manager that's you know who and that's running their money in their minds. And as soon as they say something they don't like, they'll take their money back. That's why all them niggas quiet. How you gonna talk about you don't like white people and you want to be independent and we supposed to be free and this and that, and we don't have a network of black banks, we don't have a network of black accountants. We got football player after football player that's going to the league that's black. We got basketball player after basketball player that's black, that's making hundreds of millions of dollars. And where the fuck do you think they money? So I don't want to hear you yelling black shit because you stick your fucking fist in the air. Where is your money? I wish I would have been paying attention to Billy Hunter's son. Billy Hunter's son used to scream in those NBA meetings, where is your money? Who is protecting your money? Why did you give somebody else your money? That's exactly how he sounds too. He would always ask, where is your money? Who's got your money? Who's protecting your money? Why did you give someone else your money? See, it's a lot of people in this world that pretend smart and they pretend like they know how to make you some money. But if all these athletes would be listening to their ancestors and their grandmothers, and my grandmother told me, my great-grandmother, and all the old men that I grew up around told me, they don't make no more land. Imagine if these athletes was buying land and they created companies of their own, or with somebody with some knowledge and not some fake education they learned from some white guy, but start building infrastructure with the land that they get. And instead of investing your money in the stock market that you yourself don't know nothing about, that they're going to make money off you going and coming, and whether you make money or not, and they're probably going to steal your money. So instead of you doing that, why don't you buy the infrastructures or buy the land, build the infrastructures, the sewage, all these things. You got the money coming in every month. You could do this no problem. Why not do that and then have the Walmarts buy from you? Have the Home Depots lease from you? You want to talk about a black America and you got athletes that's making $237 million in a fucking contract. What you still got your fist up for? Do you really want it to be changed, or are you just talking? Are you just talking because that white guy got your money like they had mine, and you can't do what you want to do with it because you got to go through all these hoops and get questions asked and what you going to do with it, and before you try to do it, they block it off with you? Remember, I was on both sides of the coin. Ice knows what the fuck Ice talk about. See, you niggas want to keep shouting in the street because that's what that white boy tell you to do. But if you niggas put your fist down and come up with a business plan, and some of you niggas, I know I made my little busted bus ass, I was making at one point almost 300,000 every 2 weeks. Like 300,000 every 2 weeks, right? So some of you niggas contracts is astronomical. So your 2-week check is in the millions. And you still got your motherfucking hands up, nigga, talk about what somebody else supposed to do for black people? When Devin George has the business plans right now that you can go to every city council member, and we got platforms now that's big enough that if they don't do what we say, and we got the business model, and we got the Chamber of Commerce that we could take it to, and there's funds that go into every motherfucking city. And if they don't do what we say, and we got the platforms like this, and there's people with bigger platforms than me, stop letting them tell you they support black people and make them show you. See, y'all niggas just want shit to sound good. Oh, he sound good. He say he support this person. He support this group. They support this group. Yeah, everything sound like a big love fest. Why? It's somebody behind the scene like, fuck them niggas. They listen to Lil Wayne. Fuck them niggas. I don't give a fuck about damn them niggas. Yeah, and fuck them bitches. Let's keep them single. Fuck them bitches. But we don't want no problem. Okay, you would do. Ain't y'all tired of getting fucked? I'm like, God damn. You can't see through these goddamn clowns. It take a busted bust. But I understand. I was on both sides of it. So I was able to see things that I was like, what the fuck are we doing? But they don't let niggas like me talk. They get a mic to the loudest, stupidest, ignorant motherfucker that's going to lead a generation to prison. See, that's what this is about. Look at all the people with the biggest voice and listen at what they're saying. Just listen to them. Shit ain't easy to do. Just listen to the people with the biggest microphone, the biggest stage, and look at how many children that their minds they're fucking. Look at how many people around them go to jail, and look at how many people around them die. Those who have the largest mics. That's how they do it. So, if you guys want to stop shouting in the streets, we all gonna have to band together. And sorry that these entertainers and these athletes have, and I was one of them. I didn't know, I didn't think like this. I'm not gonna act like I knew. There was nobody on the internet talking like me. I just thought that I was supposed to save money, take care of my family. I knew I had a higher calling. That's why I said some of the things I said in interviews. And every time I wanted to get something accomplished, I was met with resistance. But just think if everybody was on that track and it wasn't just one person. A movement can't be one person. They'll point their arrow at that one person, and when that one person go, the movement down. But just think of all these black athletes that's going to make this money. If they're conscious about not that I got to give back to my community, but I'm a part of something bigger than myself. And the key to bringing the next person up is to be a part of something bigger than yourself and do it in the right way, the easy way. Make these neighborhoods safe for these kids. Make it to where it ain't no guns being shot around affluent white kids. It ain't no guns being shot around affluent Chinese or Asians or whoever else. The guns are being shot around black kids. And the only time black kids seem to be safe is when they move away from the black community. That's sad. That's sad. That the only communities that we think is safe. Look at some of your biggest black leaders. Look at some of the motherfuckers who shout the most. Look at some of the motherfuckers who do all this talking. And I bet you they live around white people. Even they ain't stupid. We got to do better. This ain't about white and black. Everything that happens is about money. Almost everything that happened to us and almost everything that's happening now is about money. So we better start, once we start making money, have a conscious mind to keep that money to around people that are black. Because if you don't, and you start not being useful in a room, and you don't have money, remember, your president right now is bringing in 11 million illegals, or whatever you want to call them. I don't want to hear somebody talking about, he called them illegal doing that. America got rules, motherfucker. Fuck you. Now, 11 million illegals are going to come in here. We have a lot of unskilled, untrained black males. What you think going to happen to them? When them 11 million illegals come over here, what is going to happen to our untrained, unskilled black males? seems like they're recreating slavery, because those black males are going to go to prison. And when you go to jail or prison, you have lost your right to you're not free anymore. You are essentially a slave again. And so now they take away so many of your freedoms that you'll beg to go outside and work for them. So your untrained, unskilled black males, us as men and women, should not be bragging about our degrees on the wall when you know these little black boys are headed to slaughter. So you might want to take your little pretty degrees and stop thinking about those, and let's start building trade schools and coding schools so we can get these kids some skills. 3 trades can keep a kid out of prison. He will always be useful in a room. So you women, I know they use y'all as a missile for everything. Y'all got the money. Goldman Sachs just gave y'all some more goddamn money, or whoever just gave y'all some money. But let's start investing in these black boys that they're using your ego. So you can overlook these black boys by their pushing your gender. Woman, 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 black woman, woman, woman. They're tapping into that ego. Don't let it fool you. They want your black boys. And if you have sons, if you have nephews, if you have grandkids, if you have any male in your family, you cannot care about you being a woman over you being black. I hate to tell you that, but you got to stop the ego shit. Now, take that money they gave you. Sure do. Take that shit. Go, sis. Now let's build these goddamn schools for these kids, these trade schools and these coding schools, because these pump the best results. And I don't know why my dumb ass that didn't go to college got to tell you that. People want to make things sound good. Oh, we're going to teach life skills, learning skills. Fuck all that shit. Teach them 3 trades and you got a productive citizen right now. Teach that little boy 3 trades, and that is a productive citizen. I don't want to hear shit about no degree on the wall and what you're going to show him in life skills. Fuck that. A young man with 3 trades is useful in any room he goes into. They don't want this shit to change because everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. This ain't nothing new. I'm not reinventing any damn thing. They took trades out of schools for a reason. Every time these black boys excel, they take it away from us. Black boys were going to NBA out of high school now. So that means you go, look how long Brother LeBron has been in the league. You know how much money this young man is going to make. He got in there at 18. He's 30-something years old. Kevin Durant got in there at 17. He had to go to school 1 year, but still got in there young. That's what they don't want. I got in there at 18, and they paid me not till 30, to 32, 33. And I could have played more if I'd have took injuries in my body a lot serious. And I just kept playing. Eton didn't lie about that story. And Eric Waters, you a piece of shit. I forgot about that story. You tell a 17, you tell an 18, 19-year-old kid, go out there and show them what you earned your #1 career. Shut your bitch ass up. You are a failed, fake ass punk motherfucking trainer that they only hired your bitch ass so you can snitch and tell on athletes. A part of, and see, a lot of you agents got to protect your goddamn players a little bit better. They should not be able to punish guys. Grant Hill, I'm pretty sure Doug took you through this shit too. If you got injured under Doug and his regime and his little coaching staff, your motherfucking life was damn near over. You can say bye-bye to your family because your ass gonna be in treatment all day. He would purposely make you stay in some type of facility, or just give him 20 more minutes of ice, give him 45 minutes of stim, you got a stim machine you can take fucking home. You got to have mental peace as well. But that little punk son bitch Doug, he just knew how to buck break, in my opinion, a man. Because after you do somebody like that and they can't spend time with their family, their daughters don't really live with them, so they come up for a week and you're spending 8 hours on a training table or getting rehab so you can't be with your kids. Guess what somebody gonna do? Fuck that, I'm just gonna play so I can goddamn be with my family sometime. At least I play in the game, I can go home. A lot of you teams are hiring bitch ass coaches like that. That's why you don't hire a lot of black coaches. A black coach that can understand this boy is from the inner city. This young man done been through hell to get here. So it's a certain way I'm going to talk to him. It's a certain way I'm going to treat him. And it's a certain way that I'm going to approach him because I understand him and I am him. I understand the trauma. But see, you little punk ass, some of you little punk ass white coaches, you ain't good at coaching. They just put you there because they know that the kids that stand out, like an Allen Iverson, somebody that now, all of the tattoos you punk motherfucking players and all the chains y'all can wear now, you bitch ass need to thank Allen Iverson. That man was an individual, and they don't like individuals. They'll make the whole world think that coming to the goddamn gym with a chain on is the worst thing in the world when he is a reflection of his environment. And they don't want you to see any reflections of where you come from. Allen Iverson was changing the whole group of kids and getting them to understand that it don't matter if you're a little rough around the edges, you can still be great. But what do? They want to make Allen Iverson not look like nothing that he's from. Don't wear the tattoos. Don't wear the chains. Come in here in a suit. Who the fuck want to see AI in a suit? You dumb son of a bitch. We liked him because he was sagging and wearing a chain and all that shit, bitch motherfucker. The reason why y'all made all that money off of him because he was a reflection of his neighborhood and we knew what it stood for. They want to change everybody from a reflection of their neighborhood so they can make you think that any man that act and sound like me or AI or any individual that something is wrong with them. They're crazy. You can't act like that. You can't be a full body man. You can't tell somebody fuck you. You got to be humble. You got to be okay with just taking the salary we give you because look where you come from. You got to be thankful. Don't negotiate. Don't be like Eli Manning and goddamn say, hell no, you ain't going to that team. You want to go to a better team. Don't be like him. You ain't come from no good lineage. You ain't come from Archie Manning. Who the fuck you think you is, little nigga boy? You ain't come from nothing like that. His brother is goddamn Peyton Manning. Who the fuck are you, little black boy? Shit, your daddy in jail. Shit, your mama on welfare. Who the fuck you think you is? You better come in here humble and take what we give you, boy. And never mind your talent. Never mind the records you break and all. Never mind you boost the whole economy. Fuck that. Come in here humble and take what we give you. Well, that day is over. No, we ain't thinking like that. We ain't thinking like that. You're going to negotiate with us based on our talents, not where we're from. Not little bitch motherfuckers you put on the news and make the whole world think something negative about these guys. Judge them based on their sports. Bitch, that's all your job is. You let a cop or a private investigator or somebody, if we want to know what the fuck they did, we'll go look up the records, you motherfucker. We ain't look up nothing yet. Because all we care about is their sports, motherfucker. You got somebody on goddamn national TV or national radio station that play it to a lesser charge. So do you really care about making sure that we got good and decent people around? No, the fuck you don't. You care about getting contracts reduced because these black boys are great. That's why you don't talk about them. Where is the black boy magic? I put my mom on a golf course. We ain't say nothing about it. Kevin Durant do great things. We don't say nothing about it. We give all the credit to his mama. Now, yeah, she sprinkled some mama's cooking, but that boy out there doing all them goddamn twists and jump shots and dunks. Where is the black boy magic? Where's the black boy magic? So when Soulja Boy came out, we could see the greatness that this boy went direct to consumer. A black boy did that. That's now a man. We don't give black males credit for a motherfucking thing. We all talk about woman. Soulja Boy taught grown-ups how to go direct to consumer. He started this YouTube shit. But see, when you ain't connected to nothing, we take our marching orders from the powers that be. And see, the powers that be want to make women, put them on the pedestal. But every society is judged by how strong their males are. And us, black males, we're not looking too good as a whole. And they got you liking that shit. They got women proud to say they better than they man. Woman, don't you know you setting yourself up? When them white boys start cunking you across your goddamn head, and you gonna run and go get who? Who you gonna run and go get? When them Asian keep kicking you in your ass every time you go to their hair store, who you gonna run and go get? So it's high time we sit down at the table and stop all this letting them use y'all against us, and we use each other. That now that y'all got the money, y'all need to come back and help these black boys. Because guess what? Black boys are black too. I know they got you caught up in gender. When they say it's no gender, I'm so confused. 1 minute is no gender. The next minute is woman, black woman. I'm a woman. But then Kylie Jenner or Caitlyn Jenner is a woman. So I just don't know which way, up, down, left, right. What the fuck are we doing? Is it no gender? Is it gender? If a woman walk up to me, can I identify in 1 minute so I can left hook her? Like, what do we do at this point? I don't know what the fuck to do. Because this shit is starting to get out of whack and everybody's starting to get very disrespectful. Y'all help me. I don't know. I'm confused. I thought we make men stronger because a strong man, a man that understands he's strong, just look at the demeanor of most fighters, most UFC fighters, most guys that can really beat your ass. These guys are the most calm, put together, easygoing guys ever because they know what they can do to your ass. They don't really want to do it. They learned how to do it just so they don't get fucked with. Most people that learn how to fuck people up, done been fucked up before. So they just don't want that feeling again. So they learned how to channel that energy and now they'll hurt you. So most of these guys are just calm and peaceful. And so you need guys like that in society. You need a lot of these guys that's rah-rah, all that loud talking. They just trying to prove something to somebody. They really just scared. I'll tell you, when my dog was a puppy, she would go outside and bark, make a lot of noise. She was just trying to be the loudest one outside to scare somebody off. Now she's 110 pounds. That motherfucker walk outside and she's like this. She ain't saying shit. She just looking. Matter of fact, she ran into a possum the other night and I had to chase her up the goddamn, had to run out the yard and get her off of her because I didn't want to have to take her to get a tetanus shot. But yeah, she got into, when she come out there and she ain't saying a damn thing. She's just looking because she knows now that if you in this yard, she ain't got to do no talking. It's on. So a lot of you young males that think that's gangster and think that's tough to be loud and disrespectful, and because you got a gun and because you got homies and all that, you playing a dangerous game. That's a lose-lose game. There's always somebody strong. There's somebody that'll beat the dog shit out of me. And I know it. So I ain't trying to run into that nigga. That's why I ain't out here fucking with no damn body. I ain't out here, nigga, I know how to fight, so fuck you. No, it's some people that know how to fight too. So, nigga, hold up, nigga. I took care of my business. I know you took care of your business. Nigga, we ain't got to get in each other's business. I'm going to drink on this side of the pond. You drink over there, nigga. You don't want to have to tear this motherfucker up in here. But see, now, when you got that effeminate trait in you, you want to prove that you can tear this motherfucker up. So it's a bunch of people just tearing this motherfucker up for no reason when, dog, there's enough water out here for all of them. There's enough food out here for all of them. Just because I'm a lion don't make you less than one. You ain't got to fuck with me to prove that you gangster. Shit, nigga, you lacking something if you got to do that. Nigga, I smoke too much hookah. Nigga, I don't want to. Shit, when them niggas said they would come here where they wanted to fight, I'm like, oh shit, let me get on this motherfucking treadmill there, nigga. I don't be fighting like that no more. I'm old. Nigga, let me get on this treadmill and make sure I'm ready. Nigga. Shit. In case I have to. So shit. But damn. Nigga, that ain't my life. I ain't no paid fighter. I wish I was, Floyd. That nigga just robbed the bank in front of all of us. God damn. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather, boy. That nigga just shit. How the hell you still getting checks like that at almost 50? Nigga, you a bad motherfucker, boy. I'm gonna give you your flowers while you here. I don't give a fuck what they say. They just hating because they ain't making that shit. Let me find a way to play one NBA game for $40-something million. You got me fucked. I hobble by I wouldn't give a fuck what you say, motherfucker. Is you crazy? Man, that man, hey, Floyd, you a great motherfucker, boy. God damn, there ain't gonna be no another Floyd for another 100 years. A nigga that mastered boxing like that, now he mastered how to make money off other people's stupidity. You think that big 6'2", 6'3", that ain't got shit to do with boxing. If that motherfucker wasn't holding on for dear life, that little 150-pound motherfucker would have whooped his ass. How you 6'3" and you hanging on? You talking about, if you 6'3", you talking all this shit about how you go whoop somebody's ass. Why were you holding on to somebody who got them way smaller, like you admitted, and way lighter? You did a lot of hanging on. So I can't wait for them to get somebody in there your side that actually box. Don't try to box me. I ain't no boxer. You motherfucker. But shit, you take it. I jump up and down motherfucker ass like a trampoline now if we get it going. But anyway, I'm not no fighter. But now the motherfuckers who do fight, when you get somebody in there your side, boy, you gonna get beat. You gonna get the brake beat off you, boy. For real. You gonna get them brake shoes beat off of you. If you've been training that hard and a 150-pound guy made you grab like that, and the nigga was happy. You were happy for what? You even admitted you was 6'3", 6'2", and he 150, 5'8". Why you holding? Shit, that motherfucker was letting them hands on it. You tasted that left check hook, then that hit you with that motherfucker. I just said, oh shit. That shit went to a wrestling match quick. I'm like, God damn. I was shocked that Floyd could hold your big ass up like that. Floyd, you must be a strong motherfucker. You hold up a 6'3", 200-pound nigga. And he probably blew up heavier than that after the weigh-in. But that's crazy that you held that motherfucker up off you like that. Because 150, I'm like, damn. 155.8 against 6'3", 200, 210. Well, that's a hell of a size difference for the nigga to be holding on. And the average person to think that somebody 6'3" could just go in the ring and knock out somebody 5'8". Shit. Skills and that boxing shit, man, literally skills pay the bills. Now, if you have a big guy who's skilled, you got a dangerous motherfucker now. What you barking at? Oh. You hear my dog on their ass. Yeah. That's my homeboy though. Hey, Kawhi. Oh shit, he at the store. Go open the door. That's Chico. Goddamn order going crazy out here. Nigga sound like a bona fide scrub. Please say I'm not a scrub. The person that I don't know. A stranger that ain't even using his kitchen. Please tell me I'm not a scrub. I just need you. That one person that you just think I'm not a scrub, and I'll be okay. I got you motherfucker food. Nigga, who gives a fuck about your opinion? Do you know the definition of an opinion? A lot of you motherfuckers say your opinion like it's fact. I swear to God. I don't give a fuck what you think. You come over here on a busted bus that you don't like, but you here watching, and you call me a bona fide scrub. What do you feel about yourself? You must think what's lower than a bona fide scrub? Because you watching a bona fide scrub. Nigga, you supposed to be watching somebody great then. See, you're mind off. You don't know how to think, boy. You can't diss me while you over here watching. That's stupid. Just log off. Now, that's crazy. What's up, dog? What's up, man? I done fell in love with that gun. You can't buy it back. That's what I was hitting everything with yesterday. Fuck that, nigga. You ain't buying that gun back. Hell no. Hey, keep the money, nigga. I don't want it back, nigga. Hey, you see what I was hitting yesterday at that gun range? I ain't sure. I put it on Facebook. I ain't want to put it.
I was just giggling on you.
Oh, yeah. I ain't putting it on Instagram because I ain't want people to go see this. Somebody, he woke up with violence.
Right.
All this other shit. Look at him, he crazy. He's doing an American thing. He's shooting guns.
I was on live. What you doing now?
I'm on live right now. I only use my phone because I just wanted to see how it worked. I got my new phone. Oh, nigga mad at me about that. I made a joke about, I said, shit, let me know now. I sent my phone back. He told me, oh, he was drunker than a motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Shit, what the fuck you mean? Shit, you a phone, you will send it back, bitch. You a bitch. I'm like, I said, I'm drunk, motherfucker. I was like, I said, man, shut your bitch ass. Let's have a beer. I said, man, shut up, man. You drunk. Let's have a beer, nigga. Shut your drunk ass up. Don't ever hear that shit, nigga. Me and you would be good friends. Meet me from that time I was telling you about, nigga. It look like you drink a lot of cerveza. So me and you, because I don't even think you black, motherfucker. You talking about nigga and bitch ass. Bitch, we don't even know each other. But anyway, me and you can be good friends. You look like you a good turn up drunk buddy. Nigga, you could meet me from 4 to that 8 o'clock time I'm talking about. Man, we get on these girls together. I got some stucco work I need, nigga. I got a nigga out here to do some stucco in a minute. Look like you know how to work, motherfucker. I like you. Fuck you fuck with me for ugly ass nigga. Why is that the new lane? Why is that the only lane that somebody gotta fuck with you to try to get on? You bitch ass niggas gotta feel inadequate that always gotta talk shit about somebody to get on. Hey, Chico, that's the bitch ass nigga that go up to girl like, hey, yo, that's the nigga you with? Man, you like that bitch ass nigga? He ain't no real nigga. Or if it was me now, that nigga should have been buying you shoes, tying your jackets, holding your... Like, nigga, at least go get her and don't talk about me, nigga. Right. Bitch ass motherfucker, what the hell wrong with these niggas now? Yeah, that's all they do. They buy it, boy. Them niggas gonna buy that JJ. Hey, I know y'all girls happy now, cause a lot of y'all don't even got no job. Y'all just IG models. I respect y'all. Y'all hustling these niggas. I need to be y'all manager though. I'm gonna put some of that money into a hedge fund. Cause some of these stupid motherfuckers, for y'all IG for JJ that y'all give to everybody, them niggas pay y'all a lot. Y'all need to start getting some residual income off of your whatever y'all doing. Okay? Y'all don't call it for JJ, so I apologize. Let me change that. They're booking you guys for events. You guys are getting booked a lot, and these bookings that you guys are getting for club walkthroughs and things like that, for your bookings, you can start making residual income off of this booking money and whatever you do on the side for the bookings. You need to take that money and don't buy Birkin bags. That's just making a white guy rich. You need to buy something for your ass and give it to that little boy that you probably got back at the house that you say you're doing all this shit for. If you're doing it for him, why the fuck you got a purse for you? That's $30,000, $40,000. If you're doing it for him or her, go buy a $34,000 house, $60,000 house, put that motherfucker on Section 8 and let one of your homegirls rent that motherfucker and put her in a nice environment. And then you got residual income. Now you can't go get that Birkin purse that you flogging for the internet, but your son got residual income going into Gerber Life. See what I'm saying? And if a nigga gonna buy you goddamn a $60,000, $70,000 purse, at least keep the goddamn receipt. Or tell a nigga straight up, nigga, don't give me no purse. Motherfucker, that's not gonna feed me. Give me the money. I know what to do with it. If you're going to buy me the purse, give me the money. And then go buy you something that's going to get you some more money. So in case you and this nigga break up, because it's going to happen. In case you and this nigga break up, now you got some more money coming in. Now you ain't do all that shit. You don't got to feel so bad because you got a little something flipping. God damn, thank you. Shit ain't about what you do. How you do it? There's a pastor in my hometown that said that. I ain't going to say his name. But it ain't about what you do. It's how you do it. Shit, you can't judge nobody. You just gotta do you. Now I can judge you if you trying to hit a lick and you stupid with it. Motherfucker buy you purses all. Man, please. You drive a motherfucking Hyundai with a Birkin bag. You driving a truck that another nigga paying for, but another nigga bought you a Birkin bag. Another nigga ain't supposed to see. He paying the regular everyday bills. He ain't supposed to see your motherfucking ass with no Birkin bag. He supposed to be seeing your ass making some money, so he ain't got to give you so much. Hey, Jack, look here, nigga. Let me explain something to you, nigga. You said my life is dirt. Go buy a Life is Dirt t-shirt, Jack. That's the least thing you can do to support me, nigga. You say you love me before you said something condescending, motherfucker. Before you said all that negative shit, you say you love me. So go buy my Life is Dirt t-shirt since you made it famous, bitch. And nigga, I'm at home. Oh, this shit still smell new. I'm at home, nigga, in my motherfucking soft ass You gotta go to the set, nigga. You gotta fall asleep in that set, and you gotta be up there when they tell you to be up there, boy. I was late today.
What? You mean Jim, you ain't got to clock in?
Hell no, I ain't gotta clock in, nigga. Yeah. Clock in for who? These niggas talking about they millionaire, they make money, and they still on somebody's time clock. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Fuck you talking about. What you went through all that money for a championship and good ass career for?
Wait, you can't be talking all that. You can't say what you want to say.
Why I can't say what I want to say?
You sensitive.
I'm sensitive.
Sensitive.
Oh well, shit, that's your opinion.
You ain't. I say you don't curse her. You goddamn curse her. You ain't even motherfucking doing all that talking down on white folks. You gonna talk down on black folks. You
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah. I thought this was my life. Whose life it is? Yours or mine?
Your life is dirt.
Oh, so my life is dirt, so I can't even talk?
No.
Oh, damn. I'm on live. Go ahead. I'll be out there in a minute. You shouldn't have took no for an answer, boy. You could be 17 next goddamn month. But here you mean they don't hire a 16-year-old. Apply next month. Stop. Boy, I bet if you had to get that goddamn job before you ate something today, I bet your ass would have tried a little harder. Damn, you lucky I can't child abuse your ass and hold away some meals. Motherfucker eating all my goddamn food talking about what he can't do.
I know that's right, brother. I know that's right.
I had a job at 14, boy. I would not take this out of you.
Shit, at 14.
Shit, we raising a man around here. I'm sorry. Every day he's gonna be uncomfortable. I'm sorry, you're fucking comfortable, man. I ain't comfortable. Shit. Which one of you men out there comfortable in y'all life? Y'all everything just comfortable. You just everything ain't okay. Nigga, please. I'm preparing this boy for life. Fuck that sensitive shit y'all talking about. Shit. Now my coffee cold. I need to warm this shit up again.
That's that bus life coffee.
So when it get cold, is bus life coffee?
Yeah. It's gonna take 20 years for it.
I think I'm gonna put that on the shirt. Cold bus life coffee.
I damn it, take 20 years to brew. 20 years.
It took 20 years to brew.
20 years to brew. 20 years to heat up everything.
You fucking up my life. Or either you making people laugh, so they like that shit. You talking about it's that bus life coffee. So when it's cold, it turns into bus life coffee.
That's it.
Okay. Y'all get y'all some cold bus life coffee. They talking about 20 years to brew.
20 years.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, it's cold now. It's real cold. Yeah, I can't. That shit downright nasty now. You gotta have a little heat to it. Yeah, but I had fun with y'all this morning, man. I gotta see what this old yard dog want. What he want? He want to buy his gun back. I don't want to sell it to him. We gotta take it to a distributor. But we probably about to go. Now it's raining. We can't shoot outside today. It's muddy out there. But y'all have a blessed day, man. I had fun with y'all. I hope I got somebody through their day. A young lady told me and texted me and said, I helped you get through you helped me get through my day. I appreciate things like that. That's all we supposed to do. We supposed to be uplifting Now, if a punk motherfucker trying to stand on your shoulders now, you got to be a man or a woman. We ain't saying there ain't no more turn the other cheek. Fuck that. And shit, you ain't got but 2 cheeks. Ta-ta, and then it's on. Fuck you, me. What is it? Let me hold something, bro. Hey, the nigga just got some money. Hey, look, you should have shown me that. Hey, look at dog. I always wanted to go to Chops. Hell yeah. All right, we live. I have Ginger here. But look, this for all the people that's been picking on my old phone. And it was one YouTuber. He was gonna be so nice enough to start a collection to buy me a phone. Cause this is my old phone right here. Well, I still haven't changed it over yet. I don't know. I just can't depart ways with it because I'm so used to it. It's old, and you know, I'm old, so I like it. But my new phone came in 2 days ago, and I still didn't. I don't know. I just can't depart with the old one yet. But I got my case. I got a nice case for it, so I might just go ahead and change it out just because I got the case, because I like this case. But I can send this phone back now if you're gonna put together the fund. Me a new phone. I can definitely return this phone. So just email me and let me know, because I will return it. And I keep old Betty Sue over there. No, I'm gonna sell Betty Sue. But all right, let me put my little sleeve back together because I got a little relaxed. I had to eat, had to roll my sleeves up. But I think this next guest is gonna really pull on some heartstrings. She's been through a lot. She's persevered. She's a regular person. Like, if you guys want to say, because you guys call me a celebrity, which I don't like, but you know, she's been through similar situations that a lot of people. Once she tell her story, you're going to be able to connect with her. She's doing great things in the community. I believe in what she's doing because it comes from a real place. She even named her foundation the Real Foundation. So that's stamping it. So I'm going to play this short video for you guys, and then I'm going to bring her in and get your popcorn ready because, you know, she's definitely a talker. So get ready. Here she go. All right, so let's add Miss Ginger to the stream, and then I'll let her introduce herself and tell you all about it. Let's go. Let's make it bigger.
There we are.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. I'm trying to make it bigger. There we go.
There we go.
Let's get this thing a little bit bigger.
So look, you got that camouflage case. I got that camouflage laptop. And look,
That's what I'm talking about.
I just got the gold 12 Pro Max too.
Yeah, I just got it. I don't want to depart with my old school right here. You know, we've been through a lot. I done ran this phone over, all kind of stuff.
All right.
Well, let's give the people a background of yourself and how you got started, And why I believe everyone is going to connect with you is because it is, just like your foundation said, is real. You've been through it, so you understand what these women need. And I'll just let you go. Just my platform is yours. I'm going to turn my mic on mute.
Oh, you're precious. I'm just so honored and to be here and to be able to give the opportunity to share the message of recovery and the message of what God's done for me in my life. And I give him all the glory. So my name's Ginger Malcolm, and I'm a person in long-term recovery. And what that means for me is that I haven't used any mind or mood altering substances in 9 years, 1 month, and 29 days. So I know 2 months and 9 years, 2 months, 29 days. So I got there the way a lot of people get there. I had a lot of trauma. I grew up without a mother. My mother died when I was 8 months old at the age of 29 on an operating table for open heart surgery. At 5 months, 3 months before my mother died, I became blind in my left eye from a tragic accident where my brother threw a pair of tweezers at my sister and they ricocheted and went across the wall and hit my eye. I had 7 surgeries between 5 months in kindergarten. No mother. Knew that in the core of me, I did not trust. I could not trust myself. I could not trust God. I could not trust anything. And it's because, like in the Erickson's personality chart, we trust and mistrust is built between 0 and 18 months. So that's a trauma that we don't know about. That's a trauma that we don't realize we're in when we're in it. Early childhood trauma is real. And our personality is developed in the first 5 years of our life. And the first 5 years of my life were extremely traumatic. I was a military kid, no stability, lived in 10 different states, was passed around between my grandparents and my father because I had this injury. I had to have all these surgeries. I had to have all these things done. I had to be seen about. So there was extra attention gravitated towards me because of my medical needs. But then I didn't have a mother. So when I got to the age of identity, around 9 or 10 years old, what part of me is part of her? And what part of her is part of me? Like, why am I the only one that has green eyes? Why do I not fit into the picture right? Why don't I look like my other aunts and uncles? Because I look like my mother and I have no connection to my mother. I was banned from having anything to do with her family. My grandparents didn't approve of her or her family. And so I had no identity. And so I talk, I've done TED Talk. I've done a TED Talk about governmental amnesty, and we'll touch on that in a little while. But, in that TED Talk, I talk about losing my connection to reality, losing my connection to anything that seemed to make me whole. And so my very first addiction started with validation. I needed to be wanted. I needed to be needed. I needed to be a part of, I needed to be a part of the group. I needed to be a part of the inside track, and I was addicted to that, and I began to sell drugs. And I want to say this really quick. I ended up introduced to methamphetamines through what was at the time my husband. And many, many women out there are struggling and suffering because they're attached to a man that got them attached to a drug habit, that caught them in an addiction. Even like the post you just did, the live that you just did, a woman being abused and assaulted because she was with someone that used drugs and gave drugs to her.
Hold on, let me say something. Please ignore the chat because I don't have moderators because I like to let everyone speak. But it's a lot of ignorant people in the chat. Drug addiction doesn't have a color. So a lot of people are saying things about your color and your race. That's stupid. If you can't appreciate the message and just hear that without this color stuff, then this is not the platform for you.
I can't see the chat, but what I know is this: addiction goes from the poorhouse to the courthouse.
Exactly.
Okay. And
yeah.
So we lost.
Give it to them straight.
Yeah. But addiction goes from the poorhouse to the courthouse. So we've lost 2 judges in the state of North Carolina in the last year that have overdosed on fentanyl. in their homes. So if you think that addiction has a name or a face or a color, I am the face of addiction. And so are many other people just like me, you know, and we don't just, and that's the thing, like it says real team on here because there's a team of us that do this work. You know, I wanted to come on here and talk about my story and talk about how, you know, I've struggled with addiction. And because of me struggling with addiction, like I was a junkie, I was a menace, I was a nuisance to society, I was a drug dealer, I was the dope man. You know, I did anything I do it big. And if I was going to sell dope, I was going to do that just as big as I've done my recovery. And I caught them big boy dope charges. I've been arrested multiple times. I have a rap sheet. You know, I have 12-page driving history. But all of that stuff didn't matter when God stepped in and saved me and pulled me out of the pits of hell, because I stood in front of a judge in shackles and waist chains 9 years ago. And shackles and waist chains have no discrimination either. They'll put them on you for anything. And I stood in front of a judge in shackles and waist chains with my feet shackled and everything, and a district attorney that said, "You're going to prison today, little girl. You're going to prison." And a probation officer that was determined to send me to prison. And through God's grace and mercy, I had an opportunity for a judge to say, the state will do this woman no good. Let her go home. Let her get her life together. My job came and advocated for me. Some of my family members advocated for me, you know, and the judge gave me a second chance 9 years ago. And I took that chance and I ran with it. And today, 2 years into I got pregnant the first year in my recovery, because instant gratification will give you a lifetime commitment. And I got some instant gratification because I needed validation like I've always needed. And I ended up pregnant my first year in recovery. But God knew what he was doing. That child came to heal me. That child came to keep me straight. That child came to keep me focused on my recovery, to keep me grounded. So here I was, a single mother with multiple convictions, a multiple, justice involved. It's what we call a justice involved individual. But I had multiple convictions. I had been in front of the judge multiple times. I had been on the run, you know, and but here I was with a child. I was in recovery. I was clean. I just celebrated a year clean, gave birth to my daughter a year to the day after I walked into the first 12-step meeting I ever attended in my life. And when I did that, when I had my child, there was no alternatives for me. I had because of a drug charge, and this is what we talk about in governmental amnesty. Because of a drug charge, I had no access to the big four: food, housing, education, and employability. I had no access. I couldn't get public housing. I couldn't get food stamps. I couldn't get any help. I couldn't go to school because I had a drug charge. There was nothing I could do, and get the government to pay for it. I couldn't do all that. And so I had no employability whatsoever. And a little girl who was solely dependent on me. Her father came from a one-night stand, and he was off to prison before I was 2 months pregnant. And he's been there ever since. And so I had to do this on my own. And I continued to do the next right thing and the next right thing. And I went to pick her up from daycare one day, and someone told me, they said, someone called me and said, "Ginger, you can start school to be a counselor. You can start on Friday." And I was like, I don't know, because I was going to have to self-pay for all of it. I was like, I don't know. And the Holy Spirit spoke to me, and he said, either you're going to do what I've got for you, or you're going to slap me in the face with it one more time. And I was like, woo, buddy, I've been down that road. I've been in my addiction and known that that is not what God had for me. If you think that for one moment, if you're in that place right now, if you're in the place of addiction, if you're hurting right now, if you need a place to go, if you don't understand that there's a way out, see, addiction is like a swimming pool. And it's like you're under the water with your eyes closed and you can't find the ladder. And all your problems and all the things that are going on and the legal issues and all that is the water surrounding you. And you know the ladder's at the pool, but you can't find it. You can't open your eyes long enough to find the ladder. And so that's what it's like for people. And like they're drowning in their problems and they can't see a way out. And if you feel that way today, I can tell you, I'm a neighborhood hope dealer. Like I went from a dope dealer to a hope dealer. You can find a way out. There is recovery, and recovery is possible for anyone who's hurting. And I don't care who's in the comments. Either you're struggling with addiction, or you got a family member that struggled with addiction, or you've lost a family member to addiction. Like there's no denying it. 70,000 people die every year from opioid overdoses. So if you're touching 100,000 viewers, you're touching at least 30% of that 70, you know, so that's how it happens. And so, but what I want to say is like, so then a year into my recovery, I had my daughter, I went to school. Within 2 years, I became an alcohol and drug counselor in the state of Georgia. And then I became an internationally certified alcohol and drug counselor. And then I went on and became a CARES, a certified addiction recovery empowerment specialist with the Georgia Council on Substance Abuse, and a qualified professional because I've been in practice for over 5 years. Then I moved to Asheville, North Carolina, and I became a substance abuse counselor in Asheville, North Carolina. So I'm a counselor in both states, internationally. And let me tell you this, when people want to talk about bus life, people want to talk about you don't get offended anymore, but you talk about the fact that people want to down you because you don't have a college education and you didn't go to college, you didn't do this and you didn't do that. You weren't picked from college, you were picked from high school. So what did they expect? Number one. And number two, here's the deal. I did everything I did. I've got 27 letters behind my name today, and every single bit of it with a GED. Don't tell me what my God can't do. I did every single bit of that with a GED. So with 27 letters behind my name today, authorized to operate in 2 different states and internationally. Like what I've gained from recovery, they tell you when you get here to write out on paper what you want out of your recovery. There's not enough paper in the world for me to tell people what I've gained since I've gotten clean and since I've found a new way to live. And so I started doing this work. I became a counselor. I'm also a North Carolina peer support specialist. So I started doing this work. I started working with people, and then God called me to work with women and to help women in sober living. When I went to sober living from jail, which is what the judge let me do, when I went there, it was a horrible place. And you weren't treated right, and it was almost like a condemned house, and you weren't taken care of, and you cleaned from sun up to sundown, and you couldn't turn the air on, and you couldn't turn the heat on, and you had to get food stamps and give it to the owner. And, you know, it was a bad situation and a bad program, and there's a lot of them out there. And it taught me what I didn't want to do, and it taught me who I didn't want to be. So all of it served a purpose. But the biggest thing is that there was purpose in my pain. There's purpose in my addiction. Like there was purpose in all of that to drive me and to make me who I am today. And so then God laid it on I started writing programs for sober livings, for other people's sober livings, which is just like when you're wanting to be in a safe, secure environment. And so, and with accountability. So I started doing that. And then God was like, you're going to do this. And I was like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. And he's like, yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. So he drops this house in my lap, and I get to develop this program. And so what I do is extended care. It's an extension of when women come from treatment, or they've been in they've been in a controlled environment, or they've been through detox, and they need the next level of care, and they want a place where they can go to intensive outpatient, or which is called IOP, or, you know, they come out of residential, which is detox and residential and partial hospitalization. And so we offer a highly structured program where they get adventure therapy, they get individual sessions with me, I provide transportation to everywhere they need to go. I provide food. Sober livings don't do that. You know, nobody's doing it to the extent that I'm doing it here now. And so we provide food, transportation, adventure therapy, creative therapy, individual sessions, different treatment modalities, peer support groups. Peer supports come in and do groups with them. And And then, you know, I deal with their individual needs. We introduce them to the faith-based community. And so they get to go to church, and it's highly suggested. They do a Christian-based Bible study not Bible study, but a Christian-based recovery meeting on Monday nights. They do mandatory meetings on Tuesdays. Wednesdays, they have Bible study. Thursdays, they have a mandatory 12-step meeting. You know, it's highly structured, but when we introduce them to the church, we have a whole nother piece that comes, and it's that spirituality piece, and it's that faith-based piece, and it's the piece that saves us all. Like, I know that 12 steps got me back in communion with God, but God is what keeps me here. I'm not confused about that. God is what keeps me going. God is what keeps me doing this work. And so the real work that's happened at Real is I have 6 women that have been saved in that church and 4 women that have been baptized in that church. That's the real work. That's the work that we do that other people aren't necessarily doing, you know, and even if they are doing it, I commend them. They're amazing. It's fabulous that they're doing that. But Real goes beyond just extended care, beyond just a safe, sober living environment. The vision for Real is astronomical. So since I've been clean, my charges are 16 years old. My adjudications are 14 years old. 2 years ago, I went to rent a house, and it was a double wide. It wasn't even anything fancy. And I was told no, because my background was less than favorable. And my charges are 16 years old. I have 27 letters behind my name. I have changed every part of who I am. I'm an active participant in my children's life today. I have a daughter who just graduated from college, graduated from high school with a 4.3 GPA and a full academic ride. Just graduated from college, already has a job as a teacher before she even graduated. I have a 19-year-old son who they said would never graduate, would only get a completion, who graduated with a 3.8 GPA and now is in college in Georgia. I have an 8-year-old daughter who excels above and beyond. I'm the mother of 3 amazing children. I show up every day. The highlight of my day is that I get to pick her up in the car rider line. You know, all of these things because I chose to get clean. Every day I choose to get one more day. One more day and one more day and one more day. And then they add up, and now I've got over 3,000 and something days. But to be told that my background, that I couldn't rent a house, I couldn't rent a double wide because of something I did 16 years ago, and all the things that I've accomplished and all the things that I've done through that, nothing mattered. None of it mattered. I had no value. All they saw was what I looked like on paper. And this happens to felons all the time. Justice involved individuals.
And it happens to felons of every color. Because I'm looking at the chat, and this is what's confusing to me is what I see as an ally of pain. And Black women go through this same thing. Black men go through this same thing. Felons across the board, no matter the sex. It seems like you guys never repay your debt to society. So,
and I say that on my TikTok, that my interest is compounded daily and my debt will never be paid in full.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
Those things.
And so that's the thing. Like, people got to understand the message that somebody who went through the program understands how the wrong in it, and now started something that now you could go back and make sure women of all color can now have houses and now have, you know, the same rights as everyone else. This is about change. This ain't about worrying about color. And, you know, a lot of people in the chats, they're just stuck on what color you are. So I guess if you were Black, then they would understand the message. So the ones that get it because this young lady can impact all races of women, not just Black, white, or whatever.
I've had Black women in my program.
Yeah.
Saying I don't discriminate between that. Addiction doesn't discriminate, nor do I.
Right.
But here's the thing. Like, Think about it like this for a minute. I'm trying to write a bill for governmental amnesty. So I want the laws changed where access to resources are, where there's availability for expungement, but also access to resources. So like food, housing, education, and employability can no longer pull your record. Maybe they can't pull your record after 5 years. Maybe they can't pull your record after, you know what I'm saying? And hold it against you so that you can't get housing, so that you can't get education, so that you can't get food, so that you can't get the things, so you have more employability, right? Yeah. So when I go to, and I'm meeting with the general legislation. So when I go, and because I did a TED talk on it, and it'll be in the link and it'll be shared later, and you can see it. When I go before legislation, what do I look like? I look like the people that vote to make these decisions. I look like the daughter of the legislator, of the congressman who's going to vote yes to change this, to change the world. You know what I'm saying? For everyone who has drug convictions and drug felons, black or white, Hispanic, Latino, whatever, legal, illegal, whatever, whoever they are, it's when they change these laws and they change that accessibility, they change it for everyone.
Yes.
So if I have to be the token white girl because I look like them, then I will be.
A lot of people don't get it, but they will.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's why, because I look like the congressman's daughter he's raising his grandchildren because she's strung out on drugs. Right.
And so you'll be able to reach the hearts and the minds of the other side who actually do sign make the decisions. Right. So they understand that their daughter went through the same thing that or is going through currently the same thing that you went through. So they're going to understand and jump behind it. And when it's changed, it's not just change for white people, change for everyone.
It's across the board. It's across the board. Because see, when legislation hits, when Second Chance Act legislation, I'm not a fool. I'm not confused. When legislation hits and we ask for expungement and we ask for things to be changed in the law, what's the first thing they think of? A 25-year-old African-American black male toting a gun in his back pocket. That's what they think about. So I have to make them think differently. It doesn't discriminate. It isn't different. When we ask, and then they want to talk about violent crimes and violent offenses. Well, you know what? Most violent offenders will never get out anyway. So what are you really throwing up the hands for of resistance when the truth is there's 25 million people in recovery today who are still struggling with the lack of resources and the lack of ability to change because they don't have the resources that they need in order to change.
So right after that, let's segue into what everybody else is doing, a part of the team. I know everybody couldn't make it tonight, but can you kind of talk for them and tell them the kind of youth programs and all the things that you guys are doing?
So
okay,
they're all going to eventually come on. So this is the way it is. We're a team. So I deal with women. I deal with housing, extended care women. And then my vision is, I was told I couldn't have a home. So what's my vision? So once we're going to get it, we need another home. The wait list is long and the need is dire. And women need to have a place to go that's safe and secure and that they can get the things that they need. When they walk in my door, all their basic needs are met. There's towels on the bed. There's a shower caddy on the bed full of toiletries, shampoo, conditioner, body wash, toothpaste, toothbrush, tampons, maxi pad, like everything they need is there. All their basic needs are met. But then what happens when they graduate from our program and they can't get a place to live? So what's the vision of Real does not stop at those houses, at that house. It starts with buying land and building a tiny home community so that we can give these women forever homes and they can buy their own homes and they can have their own place to live. And if they ever want to move it off the land, they can move it off the land. It's theirs forever. Because I was told I couldn't get a house. I want to be able to give those women what they said I couldn't have. And so by doing that, we have a whole team. The real team it's a combination of, there's about 7 of us all together. And so we have a contractor.
Do you have any pictures of the team and the guys that you have working with you? Because they want to see some color. And the interesting thing is, Brother Najir and all the people that I met, everybody else is black. So I guess that's important. Right? I guess that's important.
So look, let's do this. Let's get Corey to come on now. Can we add Corey in here now?
Yeah. Let me hold on one second. Did he get the link?
I'm going to send it to him right now.
Yeah, send him the link and then I'll add him in.
And then we're going to add in Rod, Pugh. So the team does different things. So I deal with the women. Corey Purdy does the housing piece. He builds the transitional homes. Rod Purdy brings in the mentorship and the transportation. I mean, not Rod Purdy. Corey Purdy. Rod Pugh brings in the mentorship, the youth piece, and the education. And then, I mean, not the education, but the transportation. And then Nasheed brings in the graphic design, the architectural pieces. Amis is another one that works with Corey in the design and in the housing piece. So I'm going to send them this link, and I think they're all watching right now. So I'm going to encourage them to get on here.
Okay.
So let's bring them in.
And these are all black men. So if you guys want to look, you guys want to look up their individual attributes and use their services, that will be greatly appreciated. Since everybody talk black, let's see if you use black.
Well, that's the biggest problem. We don't support each other. They don't support each other. We should support each other no matter what. It's about the vision. It's about the project. It's about the mission. This is about saving lives. This is about kingdom business. This is about God's word.
Yeah.
That's what.
Well, for the last couple of years, they've been pushing everybody to get segregated, I guess. I don't know if we want to be segregated again, but every time we see a white face or a different race, somehow the message gets watered down. But if a white person tell me something that I can use, I'm going to use it. If a black person tell me something that I can use, I'm going to use it. I don't get it. But we're not going to deal with all that garbage. We're going to get these guys on here to lay out the plan to help these children.
Yeah. And then
my goal is to help these kids. And I don't care if it's help with a white face, black face, Chinese face. I don't care. As long as these kids get what they need.
Yeah. So the women, like I said, I deal with the women, and then we move into the youth. Then we're going to build in Brunswick on your land. We're going to build a resource center and housing and all of that, and give them treatment for substance use disorder. This is what we're doing.
Yeah, and this is why the kids can't get ahead, because too many adults are fighting. You got so many adults with their broken spirit and their broken minds. They continue blocking the message because they want to fight. They want to make it about color. They want to make it about this. But we're reading at a 4th grade reading level in my community, and it's time for change. It's not time to sit and argue about stupid stuff. Go ahead.
Is he in the waiting room?
No, I don't see him yet.
I just sent it to him. Email. All right, let me get Ron. Let me see. I'll do it this way. It's stupid that it's like.
Oh yeah, I see. So he in the chat. Hold on, wait a minute.
Bring him in here. Yay!
And so, he's there. I don't know if he turn your camera on.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to kill this YouTube one second.
Okay.
You hear?
Yeah, we hear you. We just don't see you.
All right, hold on. Let me try to do that one. All right. How about now?
Yeah, you're good.
I like that hat.
What up, dog? You know how
What's
we
going
do.
on, man? How you living? Good to see you, bro.
Big
Let's
guy.
get Rod
Yes,
and not
sir.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
come
man. They
on.
messing with my sister, man. They messing with my sister talking about some race.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. But when that casket lay down and somebody landed in that casket because they couldn't get to rehab, but my sister drove 8 hours down here to take one of my brothers up the rehab all the way back to Asheville. Dude can get no help down here, even from our people that look like us. Drove them all the way back to Asheville and found a place and got that man insurance. Man didn't even have no insurance. You know what I'm saying? Within 24 hours, this girl got this man insurance with no money, and got him in the rehab. Black brother. You feel me? But yeah, that's go ahead, Nasheed.
What's going on? What's good, Kwame?
How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
All good, all good.
Yes, sir.
Doing a little work.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to bring y'all on here, man, and just I believe in what you guys are doing. I know the mentorship that you have going on with those young boys. I know that the technical side and the things that you have along with the mentorship. I just think we need to bring it to the world. So I have a platform, and I'm going to use it for amongst the little jokes and Becky with the good hair.
Oh, did they say
so you guys got the floor, man. Just go ahead and.
They say I was Becky with the good hair.
Yeah, they say you was Becky with the good hair too. Yeah, you Matt Barr's sister.
Look, don't hate the hair. Don't hate the hair. That's my kryptonite.
You guys got the floor. I'm gonna turn my mic on mute, man, and just bless them with the plan, man. It's time for change. It's not time to worry about all that foolish stuff no more. It's not helping. So I believe in you guys' plan. So here's the platform to spread the plan.
Come on, Corey.
Jump it off, Corey.
He's frozen. I think. No, he's good.
Now, can you see me now?
You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Rod in now.
So anyway, just to get a little history, man. Nasheed's brother, which is called Umar. Anybody can research Umar Muhammad all over the world. Umar led the movement in North Carolina when it comes to second chances. Umar was killed a few years ago on a motorcycle wreck. That's how I got in the game when it comes to a policy change. From all the efforts that Umar put in and everybody, so much movements going on right now in North Carolina was all based off that. But through that, we met Ginger a few years back through a program called Day of Empathy. Part of it is led by the movement that Meek Mills and Jay-Z is doing right now with Project Reform. All that was a part of that project. But anyway, that's how me and Ginger met about 2 years ago. But right now, what Ginger's doing out there in Asheville, she's helping the women. But right now, they're in congregated housing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and right now they're in congregated housing, and she needs to get to the point where they have their own individual spaces. And when they have their own individual spaces, that's about building these tiny home communities. A lot of individuals that have formerly incarcerated, that have these stigmas on our background, it's hard to get housing. Even myself, I've been out of prison for almost 17 years. Me and my wife just drove up to Raleigh, but when the lady started talking about the application, she has to put my name up there on the application too. So therefore, even though I done did all this policy change and all this stuff in North Carolina, for the rest of my life, I still got to register as a felon. So therefore, when she go to put in the application, they don't pull and find out I'm convicted. Will they let us in or not? I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about it. But I'm in a situation now that I can take care of me. But it's a lot of brothers and sisters getting out of prison right now. They got families out here that are trying to reestablish themselves, and then they can't even get fair housing. So that's what building these small communities about. So with Ginger helping these women out there, that she just with this one bill that she just started to help the women, that'll help women be able to get in a place where having to worry about their past conviction. If a woman gets out of prison, she got kids. You know what I'm saying? And she can't get a place to stay because she's been incarcerated before. What sense does that make? Her stuff is behind her. It ain't got nothing to do with who she is today. So what Ginger's doing with the women, that's why we are behind them. We got engineers, we got the builders, we got youth program. Even when kids, with the trauma that kids go through while their parents are incarcerated, that's what Rod doing. He's working with the youth, and that's what Kwame is doing about to do in Brunswick. This man say he got hundreds of kids that's sleeping homeless because they're addicted to mollies. Come on, man. So that's what our team say, forget it. We ain't worried about no money. Let's go out there and make it happen. We got the team to make it happen. Oh, he got access. He got access to the resources, or what I'm saying, to the area, to the land, whatever case may be. Let's go build a village. Get these kids off the street. Ginger's a master at recovery and about therapeutic care. So Ginger got everything, every piece that's needed to take a child from a broken, addicted situation and help them get in a better and a treatment so that they can change their life. And that's Kwame's heart is for the kids. So his heart is for the kids, and all these kids out there in Mali, it don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm grateful for this platform that you have established, so that people can get behind you and they can get you can get that thing up and popping, man. But anyway, I'm too passionate, man. Everybody else,
no, look, we're doing this in Brunswick with the youth with Kwame. 1 in 28 children in the state of Georgia is a child of an incarcerated parent. 1 in 28 in the state of Georgia is a child of an incarcerated parent. And when we want to talk about this youth, and you talk about budgets and operations and all that stuff, it costs $30,000 a year to house a juvenile. It costs less than that. It costs more to house 10 juveniles than it does for us to have 10 employees to help these children save their lives, get a new way to live, and not be convicted felons, and have diverted sentences. And see, I'm a legal advocate too. I go into the courtrooms. I'm going to tell you something major that's happened in my program in the last week. I had a woman in my program that was facing a max sentence of 70 years. 70 years, 896 grams methamphetamine. And the ADA came back with 17 and a half years. The lawyer got it down to 7.5 years. And we started a political campaign. And we got people writing letters. And we started all this stuff. And we started advocating for her and fighting for her. And advocating for the fact that she's done everything she's supposed to do. They gave her an opportunity for a jail diverted sentence. And she did exactly what she was supposed to do. And she's doing phenomenal. And she's in church, and she's been baptized, and she's living the life, and she's working for a financial institute. And like God has continued to move in her life and continue to allow me to be that vessel to give her the opportunity for change. See, all I did was facilitate the opportunity. And she took the chance and ran with it. And that's all we want to do with these children and women is facilitate the opportunity for them to have a better life. And now, do you know what's happening now? They have agreed to allow us to pursue drug court. She can go to drug court for 24 months and still live in my program. And I dream at night of the day that I get to hand the keys of a home to that woman. Because she's done everything she's supposed to do. And
you ain't got long now. You ain't got long now. It's coming.
No, and I can't do it without this team.
That's it.
White, black, Chinese, indifferent, whatever. All I know is that I came to do a job. And here's the thing, it has to be duplicatable. Real can't die when I die. If I leave tomorrow, real can't be over with, because that's my mark. That's my footprint on this world. That's what I've left behind. We're all, there's a gift inside of all of us. And it's not ours to keep. We are not here to get everything the world has for us. We are here to give everything God gave us to give to the world. Yeah. And so because of that, that's the gift I get to leave this world, is a place for these women to have a new life, to get their children back, to get restoration, family reunification, not just the women, not just the children, but the men too, the whole family unit to be reunified and to be saved from themselves and from their addiction. God saved me from myself. It's my job to be a vessel to help other people save themselves.
And that's what we should do. Save ourselves, save each other, love one another, care about what you're saying to others. Take time to understand that you're hurting yourself when you're trying to hurt others. Thank you for everyone that came today. Thank you for everyone's advice. Thank you for all the good comments. Thank you for the knowledge, John. Definitely appreciate you. Thank you for Josiah and all that you do. I appreciate you guys. Until next time, walk in love, walk in hope, walk in peace. Don't turn the dark angel on. Like Kwame said, unless you got to, honey, you better make sure you're going to use it right. Everyone have a good night. Look at my best friend. Go best friend. That's my best friend. Go best friend. That's my